Okay, there we go. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you all for your support. It's officially over. I officially have a better job, and this might be the last time I struggle ever. So thank you all for your support during this tumultuous time. It's been really fun, honestly. I really enjoyed the past 5 months, but yep, it seems like it's gonna come to an end soon. So hopefully we'll get everything we need to get done before then. I'd like to finish Age of Calamity. I'd like to finish Tales of Symphonia. I think Pokemon Legends ZA. I'm sure we're gonna get through. Uh, and like yeah, I'll definitely keep streaming. But yeah, I definitely need a break. I've been feeling a lot lately that like I don't know. Doesn't it kind of feel like we're playing the same games every night? So but anyway. But yeah, definitely very happy with how things are. Hang on, can you just go to Squawks? Yeah, you don't have to go to the. Yeah. Let's see here. DK Island, Fuser area. We haven't even tried doing this. So yeah, I'm just happy at the fact that I can now go like extended periods of time without working. So like in the future, if this happens again, I should be secure because like everything's taken care of. Like I did not I did not lose a whole lot of money like during this whole ordeal. So yeah, I'll just keep accumulating. I'll keep getting wealthier and wealthier. You know, yeah, I'm gonna keep giving back to the community any way I can. So. And it's all because of you. And I suppose like the real jobs that I work too. I mean that has a part to play in it. Okay, oops. Where the hell am I? How is Pauline not freezing out here? Yeah, I almost feel like most layers are too big for this. This is actually why I think DK Island is one of the better ones because it's relatively small and compact and new job. I haven't started yet. I just got it. I just got the word that I got it like a couple of hours ago. So I've just been like filling out paperwork and getting ready for it. Yeah, I don't know how I like it yet. It all looks positive, but we'll see. I mean, the most exciting thing for me is that like the benefits seem to be better. So, and I'll be working less hours. I think so. Like I think it's an improvement all around. Like I think just not working overtime constantly is going to be a big improvement. And like considering how much I'm making off of the streams now, I think I can afford to do it and like not really lose anything. And of course, like the streams are just going to keep uh, making more and more money as I proceed. Like ideally, I would want like the YouTube channel to make more than the job, and then I would just use the job and just dump like everything into investments and for my 401k and all that. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm really excited. I hope it works out. I don't know. We'll see. I have not had a lot of a lot of luck with jobs in the past, so hopefully this is the my last job. I've been saying that forever, honestly, is that like, oh, I hope this is my last job, and like it just never happens. Like they always fuck me over somehow. So like, I don't know. Like this one, like when the last one tried to, like it didn't really impact me at all because I was already pretty well prepared for it. I had everything paid off, and just if it wasn't for like my parents like causing me problems a couple years back, like it never would have been an issue at all. Like that's the main thing that wiped out my savings was just like dear old mom and dad. And to a certain extent that's always been true, but like hopefully that's the that should be the last time it happens. Like I don't know what else they can do, honestly. It's like hey, what? Oh shit, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Like can you surf on lava? You can, can't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to get back to work. It's I don't know, like I needed like a pretty long break after what happened the last time, but because I've been working overtime constantly and like night shift and just it's been kind of hard on me honestly. So I'll be very glad to get away from that. Just don't make enemies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do that honestly, so I think I'll be good there. Oops. Review tech hasn't still been the yeah. Like I just saw like a Kino Casino we're talking about. I'm like apparently he's like apparently like the Canada thing is like hilarious, but I haven't like kept up with it. I don't know. I can't stay caught up with these people. I'm so busy like playing games and doing personal stuff. Like trying to get the cattle have fangs done, I think is the big thing right now because yeah, I feel like it's gonna have to be delayed until next year. I feel like I just don't have like the hell was that? Like I feel like I just have a long way to go before it's finished. And I'm doing like the final sequence now, but it's like I don't know. I'm not happy with it. So it's gonna be a long while, I think. The hell is it?
Should we go there?
An application for McDonald's? Why? So you can like eat all the food there? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, how do you get around this area? Like I can't. Like, where the hell is that? Like I was behind the waterfall. What? How is it deducting from my? Okay, it was behind the waterfall. Unbelievable. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just. Ugh. Oh, I see. The instant you hit the water, it starts draining because this game is.
Should we go there?
Yeah, Fuentes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I would take Fuentes seriously about religion. I mean, I don't really take Fuentes seriously about anything. Flex and the broke hitters. Probably not until after my first paycheck. Like honestly, I've still been buying things. Like I bought this setup while I was the new microphone and the camera while I wasn't working. I have plenty of money. So yeah, I should be able to like exist indefinitely here. I think the main thing is like not to go overboard when I get my new car. Like that's kind of how I look at it now. Is that like that's like the one thing I've been putting off forever is like getting a new car, and I'll probably just get something affordable or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like the reason Fuentes is taking off is because he's willing to call out like people who are actually causing problems, as opposed to like making excuses for them like everyone else. So like that's why he's gonna keep becoming more popular in spite of like his other takes. It's like because of that specifically. Like if you don't talk about that, like you're worthless and like should be treated as such. That's kind of my mindset and has been for a long time. Yeah, I don't like how he's obviously a homosexual. Yeah, not a fan of that. I don't know. That's like that's really common with like these guys who are obsessed with politics. Is just like, hee hee, I'm a homo. Like it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gay Republican scene. The hell is this?
Should we go there?
Maturing? I don't know. Like he's in a bubble. Like that's the thing with a lot of these like podcasters is that they don't have any real experience. They don't actually understand what the problems are really. Because he's a millionaire. It's like I don't know. He tends to like virtue signal about like religion and all that, but like not talking about real issues. It's just yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Yeah, where are I don't know where a cannon is. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't know, but like, I don't think he really needs to do anything more than just sit there and like complain about like certain demographics. The thing that like nobody else is doing. Like, I don't think Fuentes really needs to do anything other than that to be relevant. Um, and that's kind of my problem with clowning on him. Like, because yeah, he's useless as like an actual politician or like a leader of the movement or something. But at the same time, like, he's like pretty much single handedly
Did pretty
like
good, didn't we?
shifting everything to the right. Honestly, like I would say he more than anybody else we know in the online space, he's been more
Pretty
like
good. Oops.
he's been shifting the Arbiton window to the right. I don't know, like that's kind of my opinion. Is that like we can't just rely on Trump to fix all the problems. Like you absolutely have to get like other people in there talking about like things that Trump can't or won't talk about. And I think Fuentes is doing a really good job at like the most important thing, which is like the so yeah, it's becoming more common. Like I saw a really interesting tweet today of something I didn't talk something I personally never realized. Like the whole German master race thing. It's actually just projection because you know the Jews call themselves God's chosen people, so they consider themselves the master race, and they treat everyone else like cattle. Like it's interesting when you think about it in that context. That like it's just pure projection. Okay,
we teleport?
Yeah, what's interesting about that is that like it's becoming increasingly like an issue that like the left and right are united on. Like traditionally the left and right would be like in unison with supporting the tribe, but now it's becoming more and more apparent that younger people are like pretty much universally against it. And like a big reason for that is because the vast majority of the population were given absolutely nothing by society, and so like they have this huge issue with certain demographics getting handed everything for free for like no reason, and like you know Israel's probably like one of the best examples of that. So yeah, fuck you. I'm not gonna support that illegitimate state. Here we go. I mean, like the left is going to collapse though, because like that's the thing people don't realize about the left is like how dominated it is by like childless like liberals. Like it's going to collapse at a certain point, like, and like the kids they do have are going to rebel against it. Like it's not going to be cool or trendy anymore, and in a lot of ways we're kind of already seeing like the early stages of that, but it's gonna get worse, I think, in the coming years. Well, worse or better, I don't know. Like basically like the main thing I think is like dealing with the education system, because like we were like, you know, everybody I knew, like we were surrounded by like gay propaganda all the time, even back then. And like there was already this feeling of like, you know, I turned against it eventually. I was pretty like, you know, accepting of gay culture initially. Because I don't know, I found it more relatable than a lot of other things. Um, but yeah, I eventually turned against it the more I learned about them. I think a lot of people are going to do the same thing. Like people like doom and gloom about that, but they don't understand like who's not having kids, which is like liberal women. So like I don't know, like you just can't take them. Like they're just not going to have that much of an impact on the youth going forward. Like they're gonna be in schools teaching, but like nobody's gonna take them seriously. Nobody's gonna respect them. You know what I mean? It's like
Should we go there?
like I don't know. They keep coping on Twitter about how happy they are, like not being married and not having kids, and it's just like, oh, sweetie, you're coping.
Should we go there?
Like I'm really curious, like how long they can keep doing that before people start like noticing how miserable they actually are. Because I've talked about this a lot because it really does kind of feel like uh, they're kind of posturing about that. They're like trying to convince themselves that they're happy, and it just isn't true. If you interact with them at all, you'll see it. It's just um, to destroy things. I mean, they've tried, but like, what can they do? You know, like everyone's aware of the grift. Like people are pushing it back against it now. Like the problem with like the right traditionally was that like there was no support, there was no like institution, there was nowhere to go. There's no one to talk to. That is not an issue in this day and age. Like you're not alone anymore. You know, I felt like I was completely isolated from everyone growing up, and that just wouldn't be possible today. You know, I was talking about how insane like teachers were back in like I don't know the 2000s, honestly, and like nobody cared or listened. And now today, it's like a major controversy. Like I will never take a teacher seriously. Uh, well, I don't think it's really about like Democrats or Republicans. I think what the establishment wants to do going forward is that they want to like make the Republicans the new good guys. and kind of shift things so they can like remain control. Like I don't think you should make the mistake of thinking that the Republicans are like the good guys because they're not. Like I'm a very firm believer in the Uniparty. I I think it's gonna collapse very quickly, like way quicker than anyone suspects. Like I think like within like 10 years, honestly, I think we're gonna see major shifts. Like we already kind of are, you know. It's just it's kind of wild how like the shit you see like people say and do these days. Like I don't believe that at all. I think Republicans are just like the designated losers, and that they had no intention of ever accomplishing anything because they had so many opportunities to like do anything about like the culture shifts over the decades, and they just haven't done shit. Um, and they really do need to be rebuked for it. I do think a lot of them need to be like purged. Oh wait, what? Why is that like? It's not that far down. Whatever. A real alternative. I don't know. I think like I think what's gonna happen is that you're gonna see like extremists from both parties
Go there?
like continue like causing friction within them. So I think you're going to see a lot more of that, where there's going to be a lot more division within the parties than there used to be between like young and old. It does kind of feel that way. It's more about like young people who were fucked over versus like boomers who wanted to do the fucking. You know, that's basically what we're dealing with right now. And the boomers aren't going to live very long, so. Um, like I think that's the thing about like politics right now is that like younger people are way more engaged with it than they used to be because it's like directly affecting them and causing them problems. Um,
Do it.
so apparently you can like skip in this game like Kitty Kong across the water, and I've never actually seen it happen, so I don't. Yeah, the groupers are useless, but like I don't know. Like I think the most important thing is just talking about like the real issues, because like you're seeing this more and more where like people are like going up to like establishment like GOP people and like starting talking about the Jews. It's like it's not like it's not something that people are going to be like scared off from anymore. Um, like that's definitely something we're seeing a lot more of. And like I said, it's not just Republicans. Like Democrats are more on board with that too. With that too.
Should we go there?
Like I really don't think it's going to survive the next like 20 years. I think it's pretty much already over. Like if they didn't have such a stranglehold on education and like careers, like the long march through the institution succeeded. Okay, like they infiltrated every aspect of society. They controlled everything, and what happens? They just fail like immediately. Like they didn't even really have like absolute control over everything for like maybe 5 years, I would say.
Do it.
These guys are 100% chimps. Like, like the next big movement. I think movements are really unpopular these days because I was the last time I saw my cousin, like one of my cousins, like she was like, "Yeah, I go to college by staying home, not interacting with other people, and taking classes." So like like I told the story before how like the neighbor came over and she started talking to us and she immediately singled her out. Like, "Oh, are you gonna come out and protest with us?" No, like just like she was trying to do that thing of like trying to recruit her for that. And she didn't seem to be interested. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just didn't feel like comfortable like telling her like I don't know like involving myself with that shit. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, if you see protests today, it's always like old fucks. Like nobody like under 60 gives a shit. And they should, because like what the fuck did these people do for you? That's kind of my mindset is that like why don't you protest like I don't know, like yeah, why don't you protest for like young white men is kind of my thing is that like unless you do like things for us, like we're not gonna do things for other people. Fuck you. And that's kind of my mentality on it at this point. Yeah, I mean, like people still like talk shit about George Floyd. Like, who the fuck even remembers what like the LA riots in the '90s were like? You know, like what the fuck was that about? So like, you know, like I feel like these days people look at someone like George Floyd and are just like, yeah, I want this to happen more often. So I don't know. Like, I feel like that might be the last time we ever see that kind of like virtue signaling. Because like every time like they try to bring it back, it's always going to be like, oh, it's just George Floyd again. Jesus Christ, our Savior was born. George Floyd, yeah. She's my juror. It's been a really bad year for gaming. I feel like I don't know. It seems better than usual. Maybe it's because it's like smaller games that I'm not familiar with, like getting hyped. But like I don't know. I hated Silk Song, so I don't know. Maybe the other games were bad too. Because like I keep saying that like I don't know. Like I don't want to talk shit about Expedition 33 because I don't know anything about it. But like the more I see from it, like the more convinced I am that like it's just pure bullshit, and that people are hyping it up because it's just like the flavor of the month thing. Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. Ghost of your toy, yeah. Like people keep doing this thing with your toy where they're just like, oh, it's a good game, it's just woke as fuck, and it like that drives me nuts. Like you see Grum's doing that, and then he turns around and starts complaining about Pokemon Legends ZA, like a much better game. Hang on, is my stream choppy? What the hell is that? Like I'm looking at the screen and it's like, wait, why is it cutting out? Yeah, I like how this mode gives you like reason to explore like players again. It gives it like endlessly replayable, so you can just fuck around with the mechanics and learn every little thing about them. It's a really well made mode. I think people really underestimate how good it is. lemonade. They're like this thing that tastes like. Woohoo!
Spectacular!
Yeah, new Pauline outfit. And they really give you a lot of outfits in this game. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, who gives a shit about how many outfits you can put Pauline in? Like, this coat makes her look like a pimp. I love it so much. It's like a Void coat. By the way, I haven't actually checked the new outfits. Maybe they do something better. But like, I just love this outfit. It's just, okay. She's doing her best Leon S. Kennedy impression. Okay. Okay. Where's there we go. No. Ship exchange, don't care. There we go. Okay, Void Co. employee ID. Oh, it's the same thing but white. I don't know. I don't like the look much. Okay. Yeah, I need more outfits. Like, girls probably like dressing Pauline. Yeah. Like, I feel like this game is going to be super popular with girls. Like, the idea of riding around on DK is probably really appealing. Oh, these are okay, you need fossils for that. Man, I'm so far away from, like, 100%ing anything in this game. It's kind of crazy. Um... Uh, uh, let's see. I am going to freezer layer, forest layer, resort layer. Yeah, check this out. We don't even have all the layers yet.
It's Dracula.
Yeah, should we do hilltop layer again? We still never beat it on the highest difficulty. Wow. Yeah, I kind of want to just do like easy ones and just chill for now. CEO of Nintendo, yeah. That's actually going to be something I do is like use the money from my job to buy more shares in Nintendo. Well, I was never really a NEET because I had the job. I was training and I was doing like, stuff to expand my skill set. Like I was never ever never a NEET. So don't give me that bullshit. Like I was making money off of streams. Like I'll never be NEET again. The comparison of Digimon and Pokemon is dumb, yeah. They keep trying to make like the new Digimon a thing and it's just never gonna happen. Yeah, I kind of want to reserve judgment of Digimon until I actually play it. Because I was going on record saying I hoped it did well, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, it kind of feels like it's only getting hyped up because of, like, Pokemon hate and not because people are actually excited about it. That's kind of my opinion on it because like I still don't know anything about what Digimon is supposed to be about. Like it just doesn't feel like right to me. Oh yeah, it's an elephant. What a Chad. All anyone do now is to like buy ripoffs of Nintendo games. Yeah, yeah, that strategy is just not gonna work, especially when it's like something like Digimon that tends to get like releases on Nintendo hardware anyway. Like, oh man, we successfully gaslit a bunch of people into thinking Nintendo ripped off Dragon Quest. I guess they're just gonna buy Dragon Quest on Switch too. It's like it's never gonna work. Like, who are they trying to fool? I would not be surprised if Switch 2 has sold that much already, honestly. Like, I think it's sold significantly more than people make it out to have sold. Like, I'm sure it's already out. Like, I'm sure it's already cracked 10 mil. I mean, like, we're probably not going to get hard numbers until after the holidays, but like, hopefully, by that point, we stop seeing like copes from people who want to like pretend that Nintendo like failed or something. Digimon runs 30 FPS. Yeah. Like people like complain about like AAA games all the time, how they're like expensive and like aren't fun, and yet they turn their noses up at like ZA. It's ridiculous. At Pokemon in general, actually. That was actually one of the reasons I realized like how I personally realized Pokemon is such a great IP is that like it doesn't look good, and yet it doesn't really need to because it has like like such a unique vibe and personality that's unlike anything else. I don't know. People who like say Pokemon is generic are like completely delusional. I think gaming conventions. I've never been to one. And I'm kind of apprehensive about going because I think I'd probably be recognized at this point. I'm pretty notorious. I'd like to go, but it's like I don't know. I'm kind of apprehensive about that. Like I don't want to cause problems for like the convention if people start harassing you all the time. Yeah, they can't say Pokemon ripped off Shin Megami Tensei because they're really nothing alike. So they have to like pretend that like Dragon Quest and Pokemon are like it's ridiculous. You might as well argue that like every RPG franchise ripped off Dragon Quest at that point because it's like the one they're all trying to imitate. Like, yeah, I've been saying this for a while, but I think people are like really underestimating how big like ZA is going to be because Legends Arceus did like what 10 million, something like that, 11 million. Like I think ZA might do better than that, especially because it's like a Switch 2 game. Like I think a lot of people who don't usually play Pokemon are going to pick it up, and like I think this might be the very end of the coping and seething about Pokemon as a brand. I gotta play Legends. Yeah, Legends is like legit my favorite Pokemon game ever. It's so it's so good. What the hell? Wait. Oh, that's right. It's that weird area that's like
We go there?
underground. Ah, shit. Power World sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Pokemon hate kind of stems from the fact that like the industry has realized that as long as Pokemon exists, like Nintendo's not going anywhere. So they keep trying to like stigmatize it and like make up things about it. It's ridiculous. How the hell do you get down there? Wait, hang on. Oh, that's right. You burst the. Okay, yeah, that's right. You break the stupid. I hate this fucking. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious if they're gonna like radically change DK again for the sequel, or if they're gonna like improve this format. Because I can't imagine this is gonna be a one-off. Like I think DK is officially like a big name like Nintendo property again. Like he always kind of was, but like because of Rareware cucking the way they did. Yeah, like I think what happens for a lot of people is that like if you don't grow up with Pokemon, you have this like weird misconception of what it is. Because everyone always does this thing where it's like, oh, it's always the same thing over and over and over again, which is like retarded and not true at all. Like my fucking aunt has been saying that for like 25 years. I just realized by the last time I saw her that like she is like a real talk, a legit NES boomer. It's like she'll legit like talk about Nintendo and start talking about like her first NES, and I'm just like, wait, do you roll as soon as you hit the water? Is that how it works? Rareware needs to be sold to Nintendo. Like, I don't think they need to be sold back. I think they need to just like put games on Nintendo hardware. Like, I don't know if we want them back at this point. They need to like prove themselves. Like, I don't know. Like, it'd be cool to see Rareware back, but it's like I don't know. It's been so long now that like like they can't just come crawling back. They have to like we need to see some like I don't know some reparations. Like 20 years of good, high quality, exclusive Nintendo content. Like I don't know. Like I think they really missed their shot at a comeback by like botching the Banjo 3 thing. Like that's kind of my mindset about it is that like they had the opportunity to bring Banjo back in a big way and they just like sneered about it. Like no, like Banjo's not he's irrelevant. Like they just pissed off their like most hardcore fans. Like after they did that, like I just don't have respect for it because I've supported everything they did. You know, I was a big fan of like all their other series, but like you can't just shit talk Banjo fans like that. You know, it's just like I didn't like that at all. I had no respect for it. Yeah, I don't know. Like I guess it's possible for Nintendo to acquire Rare and get all their IPs back, but like I don't know what would they have really. I mean, it'd be cool to kind of get like Killer Instinct back, so Nintendo had their own exclusive fighting game franchise, but would anybody care about that? Like Killer Instinct has never been I think that good of a fighting game. Like now that I'm into Street Fighter, like it's just like Street Fighter was better, Mortal Kombat was better, fucking like Guilty Gear is better. It's like what does Killer Instinct do to set itself apart really? Like everyone always says like ultra combos, but like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 has that too. It's just yeah, if Microsoft had like stayed the course in like the 360 era where they kept like picking up Japanese exclusive talent, they would have like done well long term. Like they would have like picked up the slack after like PlayStation cucked and became westernized. Like they could have done it. Like I think it was very possible for them, especially because of the relationship with Tecmo. Like I think that would have been great if they just worked with like Itagaki. Like I don't understand why they didn't set up a studio for Itagaki, like after he left Tecmo. Like I don't. and then have him make like I don't know, like Dead or Alive 2, like Dead or Alive, like Dead or like titties jiggling. Like I don't get it. Yeah, what would you call like a hypothetical Dead or Alive like reboot? You know, like because Castlevania has like Bloodstain. What would like the Dead or Alive equivalent be? Or the Ninja Gaiden? Well, the Ninja Gaiden one was basically Devil's Third. Um, and like it played like like people like shit on like Devil's Third, but it's an amazing game. Um, yeah, what would the Dead or Alive equivalent be? Like, yeah, Killer Instinct is so overrated. I don't understand why so many like FGC boomers like hold it to the pedestal. They really act like it was like the third biggest fighting game franchise there is, and it just wasn't. Like that shit was like really only relevant. Like I remember I would only play it because of like the visuals because it looked so much better than like Mortal Kombat. Like it had like the full 3D models. Like, but like as an actual game, I like Mortal Kombat better. I like Street Fighter better. Um, ZA will be the best Pokemon. I really wonder because Arceus was great. If they improve on that, and the PS3 worst launch of the console, people really understate how bad the PS3 actually was. Yeah, moderately screwed Japanese devs. Yeah. Damn, he was like, did they make the cheeks bigger? I don't remember them being that big. Okay. But yeah, I'll be glad to see the end of Microsoft in the industry. Like they've been nothing but bad news, and honestly, like if they didn't enter the console space, like I think the PS3 would have killed Sony a long time ago because, like, if it was just Nintendo versus PlayStation, I think people would have picked up on the fact that like you could just own both and like get wildly different experiences, and then like gradually, slowly, like gravitate towards Nintendo over time. But yeah, I feel like 360 is still pretty popular. Because like there are lots of really good like 360 games, like single player 360 games. Like I played Tales of Vesperia for the first time, and I was thinking that like I think I might actually prefer playing the 360 version. You know, the one without fucking Patty, worst fucking character in the game. Like it's like I'm still mad about that. I am Alfred. Like bitch, no, you're not. It's just such a dumb twist. And like the way like I don't know, it really leans into the lolicon shit with her. Like I'm shocked that ever came out in America. The 360 original of Tales of Vesperia, yeah. So like they re-released the game on PS3 and they added like a completely new character, Patty, and like a bunch of like scenes featuring her. So like the reason why like she's so like shoehorned in and makes no sense, it's because of that specifically. Like the definitive edition acts like she's some major part of the plot, but she really isn't. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of lollies either. Yeah, she's really annoying. One of the worst parts of the game, I would say. I mean, we've been playing for an hour or so. And considering the sheer amount of time I've spent in this game, man, comparing this area to like the resort area and like Galaxy 2, and like the difference is striking. Like Nintendo's grown and evolved so much over the past 15 years. People don't notice it, but it's true. The Japanese gaming industry. Um, that's an interesting question because they're like I think they're recovering, honestly, because like people keep dooming and glooming about this, but I'm just like, we saw peak westernization in like the 360 era. Like that's when like uh, Westerners had the most sway, because people thought that they were gonna get like, like, oh man, Fallout 3, oh, you have so many choices, oh, like, people would hype up bullshit like that. Like I feel like that period from like 2005, no, 2007 to 2012, yeah, 2007 to 2013. Like that was like, the period for like Western games when like all these things were coming out and they were all getting like critically acclaimed and it was becoming mainstream to shit on Japanese games. And like they started becoming more westernized back then, and they didn't do very well, so they've kind of scaled it back. Like the last PlayStation showcase was one of the best PlayStation showcases we've ever seen because they had such a focus on Japanese stuff. Yeah, it is. It is crazy how much stuff there is to do in Emerald Rush. Like I said, like it was about 40 hours of content. Yeah, I think 50 is more accurate at this point. I don't get why they can't make feminine looking women. Why do they always have like these weird fucking legs? I mean, Manon's not as bad as some examples like Marissa, but like I don't know. I don't understand why she looks so mannish. Come on. Like, how is that based? Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the kind of entitled, like, mindset from Western developers where they really thought that they were better than, like, the Japanese and kept running their mouths about it. Japanese games suck. Like, Phil, what have you done? Like it's like when people compared, like, remember when, like, Kamiya was called, like, Japanese Phil Fish for a bit before people realized that, like, he worked on some of the most, like, influential popular games of, like, the past 20 years, while, like, Phil Fish, like, is just Fez and, like, open season on Wii. Yeah, speaking of Cyberpunk, I actually did re-download it so we can, like, talk about it again. It's been a while since I played it. So. Like, every time I play it, I hate the game more and more. So. It's been like 4 months since I last played it, so this is probably gonna be the last time we play it until like ZA comes out and we kind of forget about it. Yeah, people tend to defend Jonathan Blow more often than Phil Fish, but I think that yeah, it's like some shitty like Ubisoft tie-in game. That's like the only credit he has outside of Fizz. Like to me, like it just kind of represents the attitude of the time because like that was not a controversial statement. Like that was like the real sentiment among like game journos and like devs at the time is that they really thought that like Westerners were like killing Japan. And keep in mind, this was during the era of the Wii and like the DS when like Nintendo was just like dominating the industry. Like everyone else thought the real money was on PlayStation and Xbox, and that's where the real games were.
Round 2. Fight.
And she really likes doing her low attack, so we're gonna. Yeah, fell for it. Fell for it to get award. Oh, here we go. I think every time she does that spin, we'll try to do a drive impact. Oop. I was blocking that. Battlefield might have a $600 million budget. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. And like, wasn't there like controversy over them having like female soldiers, which was based like that? That's definitely something we need to talk about. Is how ridiculous like the idea of female soldiers is. Like I'm done with this. Like I don't want to entertain the idea anymore. Like it's over. Stop. Oh yeah, by the way, I did make it to 2 stars. So I'm climbing the ranks. I grind like I don't know forever, but yeah, be sure to check support my content on Patreon. Pay me tons. Okay. But yeah, like I hope we kind of see the end of like the AAA model, and we're kind of seeing that now. But oh come on, oh come on! I did the stupid kick and everything.
Sacrifice yourself to the Sunsui no Hado. Round 2. Fight.
Got him. That was bad. What do they do to Akuma? What do you mean? What's wrong with him? Notice how Silk Song has been forgotten? I have noticed that, actually. I haven't made a video about it. Like, I was going to, though. I was actually just looking through my games. I wonder what game I could play again and get some more content out of. And then, like, I saw Silk Song, and I'm just like, nope. I don't know. Like, I thought DSP had gotten to Act 3, but I think he just got to, like, one of the boss fights and, like, that way down to the dive. But, like, I guess you can trigger an Act 2. I've never... I couldn't do it when I went down there, so I don't know what he was doing. I thought he was in Act 3 already. Because I saw he was doing that fight. Like, if DSP beats Silksong, that will forever, like, confirm that game is not hard enough. Like, if DSP can do it. And I think he's going to, because, like, other than Carmelita, like, none of the bosses are that hard. Well, I mean... Yeah, he's not going to struggle with any of the bosses. Because, like, he had his chat, like... Yeah, he has more hits than I do, and he's not even on, like, Act 3. Like, I couldn't get more than, like, 6 masks, because I couldn't figure out where they were. But, like, DSP conspicuously has, like, all of them. It's just... Yeah, he's gonna... I think he can beat Lost Lace. I think he can. Like, Lost Lace is just not that tough of a final boss. Like, it's the same thing you've already seen with Lace 2, but... Ooh, she's even faster this time. Ooh. Its lifespan was even shorter than Baldo Gate. Yeah, that is interesting that it died so quickly, because... Like, more people were talking about it, like, the build-up during release than when it actually came out. Like, it's really interesting. Like, it does feel like the majority of people hype for Silksong were, like, secondaries who never actually played the original. Because I've seen a lot of people who've, like, never played Hollow Knight before, like, try to play Silksong, and it's just, like, don't do that. It's, Silksong is not as good, and, it's way more annoying to play. Like, you're not going to feel you're not going to feel invested in it. Like, if you don't care about Hornet, like, Silksong does a very bad job, like, building up the character and making him likable. Silksong was made by 3 people? No, that's not true. You can look at the credits. A lot more than 3 people. That's a meme. And, like, I made a video about this, actually. Like, it seems to be a trend now to, like, pretend that these indie games are, like, small independent projects when they're actually, like, owned by massive corporations. Like, Larian's a really good example. Like, everyone says they're indie, but they're actually 30% owned by Tencent. So, once Swen dies or retired, like, Larian will be acquired by Tencent. So. And that's the real secret behind Baldur's Gate 3's shilling, by the way, is that the Chinese were behind it. It was like legit communist propaganda.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't think I've ever actually seen that special before. It's weird sometimes because, like, a lot of people don't use, like, a lot of, like, less effective special moves, so when, like, you see them, it's kind of weird.
This is the battle I hunger for. Fight round. Fight.
God damn it, fuck that up. What an idiot! Did you see that? He fired the Kamehameha wave and just missed. Goku would be ashamed of you butchering his technique like that. Yeah, it's crazy how little Silksong actually innovates from Hollow Knight. It follows like the same general story beats and structure, and it's just like you're supposed to give a shit about Lace, but you just don't. Like, yeah, Silksong. I am gonna be very interested in seeing what wins Game of the Year because it's not gonna be a Nintendo game, but like they're gonna hype up some weird random bullshit. It could be like anything. It could be Silksong. It could be Expedition 33. It could be like Ghost of Utoi. Like I'm very curious about what they try and push. Like I honestly think like the major like backlash towards Expedition 33 right now is because of the check for Sony cleared and that they're gonna just give it to Ghost of Utoi even though it has no momentum behind it. So. We'll have to see. I mean, Expedition 33 was not as successful as they want you to think. So. Yeah, I'm very curious if like Team Cherry is even gonna make another game, because if it takes them another 9 years, like who the fuck is gonna give a shit? Like, I just don't see it having that kind of momentum. Like DSP is probably gonna be dead when it comes out. Like. It's crazy the skill difference between what the fuck? I swear these guys cannot win without like getting off random ultras. Power World, yeah. Like I really feel like once Power World like is done, like, I don't know. Like, you're gonna see so many like narratives and agendas against Nintendo crumble. Like the whole idea that like they engage legal warfare against people who are doing nothing wrong. It's like Power World fans really thought that the courts were gonna look at Nintendo's case and laugh and like not give them shit, but no, that's not what happened at all. Yeah, I should have won that first time. I don't know what I'm thinking. What the hell was that? He just
Round one.
yeah. Whenever someone says diapers, I immediately think of the bit block and his like diaper fetish. Here we go. Ouch. That's like the thing that like most people make fun of him for. I don't tend to because I don't really know anything about it. Nope.
Round two. Fight. That's your day.
I actually got him that time. It must be sad being a PC gamer in 2025. You have nothing to play but indie slot that gets ported to consoles anyway. Yeah. It's bad. And then you have to hype up shit that like Baldur's Gate 3 and the like. It's my favorite game ever, I swear. Like, come on. I can play any game that comes. No, like piracy is not like that. Isn't PC gaming. Like people need to stop like saying that because like you can play old games on Nintendo Switch 2 and actually pay the developers for it. It's not like it is on PC when you just pirate it. Like if you're a fan of something, you should never pirate it because you want to support the thing that like is being made. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. I hear you.
Judy wins.
My Little Pony
Round
emulation
one.
is magic. My Little Virgin. I hear you. Oops. That was a Sonic Zombies joke, by the way. It's specifically making fun of bronies, by the way. Gotta love. Just do Sonic fans have like a hate boner for bronies or what? Because like I don't know. That just seems like a very typical Sonic fan thing to do. Is just shit talk like bronies. I've never actually met a brony. Actually, I mean, I'm kind of. They're creepy fuckers.
Round two.
Yeah, I've never met a brony.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm curious how long it's gonna take for Tekken 8 to get ported to Switch 2. You just know Harada is just anxiously like dreading the day that he has to go against his masters at Sony and like finally make it happen. Yeah, because after I'm done with this, I'm gonna want to play Tekken 8.
Judy.
I don't know when I'll be done with this though.
Challenger.
Okay.
Nowhere to rest.
Round one.
Yeah, if Baldur's Gate 3 was such a great thing, like why don't you see like more people talking about it and like still playing it today? Like every time it is brought up, it's always in conjunction with this idea that like, oh, it's the only good game that came out ever, and just like, bro, it doesn't, that propaganda doesn't work on people who actually play games. Like I play like great games all the fucking time. Like I can't even keep up with them all. Holy fucking shit, that hip wiggle.
Round
Okay.
two. Fight.
Okay. 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 Oops. Math. What?
Fight. Round. Fight.
67. Oh wait. Is that a? Where's this guy? Oh, this guy's a 3-star platinum, and I wrecked him. Oh. It's so weird. Like I feel like I struggled a lot more like on gold than I did on platinum. I don't know what it is. I struggled when I first got to platinum, but like when I start getting into it, I got him.
Round two. Fight.
Who the fuck gives a shit about Mist in like 2025? Like nobody gives a shit about Mist. Like nobody. I don't even think boomers give a shit about Mist. They try and sell you on like Ultima or like Wing Commander or some bullshit. It totally inspired Ultima, like Dragon Quest. Like
Real wins. Round one. Fight.
yeah, there's so many PC gamers. I bet that's led to a thriving ecosystem of AAA games exclusive to PC. You fucking dipshit. Like fucking like Microsoft Pinball and Solitaire are not like fucking video games. Let's be clear. Like you can play them on fucking anything. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Hey, I got him first.
Fight. Round. Fight. What's wrong? Get up. Ryu wins.
All right, I think that's it. Let's play something else. I mean, we're making progress, but yeah, we still have a long way to go. I never did. I didn't play my money tree today. Yeah, I did not sleep very well at all last night. By the way, I finally paid off my staircase, and I immediately started producing a bridge. So here it is, my new brick staircase, and it has been exceedingly helpful. Like the villagers really, really, really need to pitch in. Like that's kind of my feelings on this at this point. Like, why the fuck do all my projects go unintended? Like, why does no one else pay for them? Like, presumably everyone uses the bridges, and yet I'm the only one that pays for them. It's just, it drives me nuts. It's like I'm the only one being taxed. To be fair, I'm the one who works the most, but it's like why am I paying for a service that everyone fucking uses? It's a scam. Like this entire island is a scam. Like Tom Nook is even like subtle about it. Like you're doing all the work while he like just collects your bells. It's just like what a snake. Oh, I thought that was something good, but I just set up something. Wisp again? This douchebag is always fucking wandering around. Like, is it every night that he does this? And the other thing I wanted to do today was plant a money tree, but I don't know where it is exactly. Like I remember stumbling across them randomly, and now I can't find them at all. I don't get it. Yeah, I'm already yawning. Oh yeah, like have you played Donkey Kong on PC? You know, have you played Super Mario Bros? Like, no, you haven't. So shut up. Am I sure I didn't play the money tree today? Maybe I did. Like I keep booting the game up several times a day and losing track of what I did. But I think I did. Yeah, like it's probably like spawning on behind houses or something, and I just can't see it. Like there are just so many trees. Yeah, I think the way I've been doing it is that I just plant the money when I see it, but otherwise just fuck it because it just takes too much time to do. Honestly, like if I stumble across it randomly, yeah, I'll plant the tree. But when I was a child, yeah, sure, whatever. Nobody buys that. Mario Bros is better than like all the games you've played as an adult. Like that's just the reality of it. Oh. Oh. Like yeah, Nintendo is beating PC. Yeah. Like if you're in my comment section, like harassing me about, Like all PC gaming has is like their little bubble on the internet. Like outside of that, nobody fucking cares about them. Nobody talks about them. Nobody cares. Okay, Bonanza, Cyberpunk. So I do own Cyberpunk, by the way. For those of you who don't know that I do own it. Mm. Mm. But yeah, for some reason, I've been obsessed with like Fatal Frame 4. I don't know. Uh, real talk. I beat this game at the end of September, and then like I booted it up and like started playing through it again. I don't know why. It was kind of weird. Like I didn't remember like the first like several chapters of the game. I'm just like, oh, let's play it again. And then I suddenly got it really into it. It's weird. Oh, oh. And there's so many times in this game where you just kind of wander around trying to figure out what to do. And the map really isn't that big, and yet like I don't understand why the ghosts like communicate through like just radios and telephones and shit like that. It just makes no sense like at all. Oh. 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 Please take care of Ruka. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, this is Fatal Frame 4. Yep. Yeah, once we do everything in this, I think we're gonna pick up 5. I would like to play through 5 again before 2 comes out because I have not played 5 since it came out in uh 2015, so it's been a decade. It's actually 10 years old this month. Actually, I believe it came out on Halloween or close to it. Based mom. Okay. Yeah, I noticed I missed one of her diary entries. I must have like missed that one on my first playthrough. So there's probably some lore I never saw. This asshole again? Was it on Xbox? That's crazy. There's so many like games that are associated with being like PS2 exclusives that actually came out on Xbox as well. Like San Andreas, like pretty much like a lot of shit. Silent Hill 2, I think, had a limited Xbox release. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, how long until Silent Hill 2 gets an official release on Nintendo? Found a small key. Okay. Where does it go? Everyone will blossom. Yeah, I don't think this game is that scary. Neither is 5. 5's probably scarier than this. Um, yeah, was there no reason to own a PS2 if you just had like the superior Xbox? Like maybe Kingdom Hearts and like I don't know, there were a handful of PS2 games, but the Xbox just seems so much more key now. Doopy doopy doo. Oh, whoops. Why so serious? And it just disappears. Yeah, the game really just doesn't have any good scares at all. What was that? Oh, was he on the ground again? Oh. He gets paint on your screen. Amazing. He's the paint master, Shio. They've got tranquility deep within. How is he? Feisted. Why does he have a? Yeah, I think it's the way we came. And if I don't, oh, I see. You have to look at the painting. Okay. You got tranquility deep within.
風景どうなってるんだこれは灰原は
So what's the deal with this bitch? Who is this? Is this Sayak? No. Sakuya? Why does she always come out this way?
再び島を訪れたあの日この島から人が消えた
I thought this was the annoying chapter. Was it 9? It was only 11 chapters. This game is really not very long at all. Like what? Like 6 hours into this playthrough? So I think this is the last ASO chapter. Like I completely forgot that like ASO was even in this game, you know? Like I think I finished her chapters before I picked it up again. I know, right? Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are on Switch, by the way. I own them. Hello, Japanese lady. I'll never be with a horror game protagonist. Okay. Okay, Sakuya. Misaki Asa. Okay. Wait, what? So I believe Aso's special friend is her fucking doll. So she kind of like replicates the girl in black in that way. I don't know what the fuck they have to do with each other. I don't even know if you like. What the fuck is this creepy thing? Why is she on the ceiling? Yeah, without a camera obscura, you'd be fucked. How? Why doesn't she start closer to you? Why does she just? What we need is a Fatal Frame anime. I didn't see the bit. Good thing I have healing medicine. I feel like for the characters that aren't Ruka, the combat encounters you get into aren't typically that dangerous. Especially as Chosiro, because like the flashlight is so OP compared to the camera for some reason. Why isn't she dying? Look at her. She wants a hug. Bitch. Okay. Yeah, the girls never seem all that disturbed by like the ghosts that come after them. They're more worried about their memories. It's weird. It's like the ghosts don't even fucking exist. Yeah, they're pretty vague about where you have to go sometimes. Like I don't understand why this game has three different characters. It's like it just pads the experience out. I suppose that's the purpose of it, but it's like you don't like Aso or Choshiro as much as Ruka, honestly. And I really wonder like what the purpose of them actually is, especially in Aso's case. Like Choshiro, you could argue has like something to do with the plot because he really cares about Ruka. Wait a minute, is that Ruka's dress? No, it kind of resembles it. Okay. You could argue Chochiro has something to do with the plot, but like Aso, like I don't understand like why she's special compared to the other three. Because Madoka died like instantly, even after getting a fucking camera. And the other two didn't make it to the island. Supposedly, like, Masaki and Ruka are like were better suited for organs than the other three, which might explain why they haven't completely gone nuts yet. Do you ever get attacked in this room? I don't think so. No, you kind of do on the first floor, yeah. When the come with me. Yeah, the button for the fourth floor seems to be working now. Yeah, out of nowhere, it's just working. Does Ruka even ever go to the fourth floor? I believe she just kind of makes her way through the tunnel and ends up at her house. Kazuki dolls. Yeah, we haven't been up here yet, so we have to like. This bitch again? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old hag? It's like she's like swimming. Like, why is she doing this? I get it. She was a Spider-Man fan, and she's trying to like emulate that feeling. Hey, oops. Had the bitch blossom. Kind of shocking how little that actually happens, considering how relevant it is to the plot. Where the hell is she? So what does blossoming do exactly? Do they take long? Are they harder to kill? Do they hit harder? Are they faster? Like, what does it do? And it's a phenomenon unique to this game, right? Where is that bitch? So I got attacked by the same ghost twice. Okay, where are we? Yeah, we got to start snapping picture of dolls. Yeah, I'd like to get all of them, but let's lobby 40. No, it's 31. Yeah, Sonic got wrecked. I never want to hear Sonic's name again after that fucking like display. That was awful. Like Sonic fanboys really somehow thought that Nintendo was gonna get wrecked by that. It's just nope, don't want to hear it. Crossworlds even sell 1 million? I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's like trailing well behind that. Like nobody cares for it. I don't remember the fourth floor at all. Where the hell are we? Control room. Dying winter? Isolation room. Like who was in the isolation room? I don't remember a damn thing about the fourth floor. This might be the last thing I played before I quit. No, I think I did the one more section of Shoshiro. Yeah, because this is phase 8. Yeah, Sakuya. Okay, so this is the final boss, Sakuya. Yeah, I get like I got Sakuya and Sayaka confused because Sayaka is Ruka's mother who taught her the song, but Sakuya is the final boss. Oh, she's waiting for me. Come on, you know there's going to be. Yep, knew it. It was going to be a jump scare. Hello. And of course, she just opens it. Like, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Like, what'd she think was going to happen? Oh, come on. I saw Mizaki with that doll again today. Most likely, the patient in the fourth floor gave her own doll to Misaki. Who is it? There's another phone here. And these phone calls are so creepy and so weird. Like, what do any of these mean? They're so vague. I'm sorry, who is this? Wow, is that why I can't remember her name either? Because I've been affected with Moonlight Syndrome? Oh no. I'm too hardcore of a Suda 51 fan. Ah, I'm going insane. The fuck is that? Misaki, you're not supposed to be here. I'm pretty sure that's Misaki. Is this the one with that weird, like, puzzle and. Oh, gee, I wonder what the code is. Yeah, sure. Go in the room with like the crazy unhinged patient that like fucked up a ton of nurses. That's a great idea. So she was just waiting at the end of this long hallway. What a weirdo. Misaki and girl in corridor. Well, who is that girl? Nurse blocking door. Ah, we're getting attacked. I swear, if it's the ceiling slut again. Ah, where is she? Oh, it's the nurse. Okay, she didn't want me to come. So she's legit gonna stop me from going in no matter what? What a bitch. I'm not gonna let you go and beat this chapter. Yeah, so like ASO just disappears, and I don't remember why. Like that's actually the main reason I started playing this again. Is that like, what the hell happened to this bitch? I don't remember a thing. Like, what does she do that's so important? I guess she foreshadows the final boss, but it's like, okay, but I don't know. I feel like you could have done that with Ruka. Like, I don't get it. Like, if you're gonna have multiple different characters, like give them their own campaign, or like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like the chapter structure where you like jump between them because you can't get invested. Like every time I play as Masaki or Choshiro, I just find myself like not feeling invested. Yeah, I believe you go back to Choshiro after this, so that's true. Like you go a long period of time without playing as Ruka. You haven't played as her since chapter 6, so if we go back to Choshiro for 9, no, yeah, I think it's I think it's Ruka, and then Choshiro again, and then Ruka for the final one. Oh, look at that! Did you see her like expression? Wow. I love how you have to wait until the last possible moment to like just peg them. Like her eyes were just. Why was she catching her breath? Why don't you fuck her? What? So I was the nurse protecting her room. Whatever. For a show about ghosts, Yu Yu Hakusho doesn't have a lot of this, does it? I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. Oh, come on. Is she going to pull the same trick again? Sakuya? The person from this photo must be in this room. No, Misaki. I'm pretty sure she's a ghost. Like, I swear, the characters never acknowledge the ghosts in cutscenes or dialogue at all. They just kind of act surprised sometimes when they show up. Why, hello there. I thought you weren't supposed to meet. Whatever. This hospital must be bad there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, so it was Ruka? Wait, no, that's Aso. Look at this photograph. Hang on. Look at this photograph. Okay. Hello, hello. Yep. We're playing some spooky Halloween Fatal Frame. I put myself in the top. Oh no. So that ever if I forget myself, then the doll will tell me who I am. That was how I held onto myself. She wrote this note, but she made sure to like alternate between capital and lowercase letters. I wonder if Japanese it's like between hiragana and katakana. I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. Oh, come on. Another one? I don't want you to know the pain of those who have the souls. You're just like me. Don't end up like me, Misaki. World without noise. I offer my song to you. Yeah. Offer it to Misaki and not Ruka, the character that can actually play the piano. Okay. I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. What the hell is this? Wait, can I get out of there? Okay, got it. It all sticks out. Another one of these stupid tile puzzles. Okay, with all these dolls, how exactly would you like piece together the Hozoki dolls? Okay. Okay, there it is. Okay. These things are stupidly well hidden. I would not enjoy looking for them if I wasn't using a guide. Okay. Misaki's diary. Okay, come on. Why is it on the floor? They tell me I can't see her anymore. Why is this on the floor? But Mia says that I'm still me. Like in Sakuya. The two of us will always be together. So the doll is some weird bullshit like portmanteau of their name. Okay. Bonanza has low sales. Wait, who's saying that? We really do need to stop this bullshit where like people can just like, oh, wow, this Nintendo game is doing badly. Like, no, it's not. Like, I think we can go on the eShop right now and see how much it's selling. Like, look at this, number 3 on the eShop, like 3 months after launch. You're gonna tell me that this thing is? I'm still playing this game regularly, by the way. You're gonna tell me that this game is a disappointment? Like, really? Yeah, ZA is doing well. Final Fantasy is doing well. Little Nightmares is doing well. Yeah, another third-party game. I'm gonna have to get the first two. I have it on my wish list, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Look how quickly Silksong has dropped on the list. Yeah, and Hogwarts Legacy's on here too. We're gonna have to pick up Hogwarts Legacy at one point. Do I have it on my wish list? A gimmick account to hate watch. Yeah. I'm going down. Yeah, it's 6.5 hours of this. Holy fucking shit! It's one of these. Resident Evil 4's puzzles are so simple in comparison. You know, I prefer them to being simple because like it really makes the game feel like well paced. And here we go. What the hell is that? Wait, hang on. Wait, okay, hang on. Where's the 2? Okay, yeah, okay, it's down here. Okay. Hang on. Okay. 5. Okay. Hang on. Shit. Okay, what the hell is this? 8. Okay, but huh? Oh, 6 and 7 are mixed up. Okay. Shit, they're still mixed up. Huh? Shit. Okay. 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 4, 4, 4. Ah, shit. 4 is in like the worst possible place. Okay. Literally the worst possible place. Okay. Up. Shit. Hang on. Well, you have to like slide them around, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Okay, where's two? Where did two go? Oh yeah, okay. I mean, I'm sure we'll have a confirmation of how well Bonanza sold soon. Okay, there we go. Okay, one. Okay, so we got the top row. Where's five? Okay. 7777. Ah, shit. All right. $1.5 million for Bonanza. Ooh, yeah. That is very. That is very much on the low side. I think it's way more than that. I think. Same with like Mario Kart World. I think it's quite a bit higher than most people are willing to admit. Okay. I mean, the instant like Nintendo announces like the sales numbers, it's over. Like they'll never they'll never be able to go back and like gaslight you into thinking the game's bombed again after that. Okay. Shit. 11. Okay. Pacha. Pacha. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. 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 10. Okay. No, yeah, we need 9 over here. So, okay. Okay. 10. Okay. 11, 12. Shit. Okay. Okay. Shit. Uh, yeah, ChatGPT is so much better than you have to worry about like how reliable ChatGPT is, but like I don't know, Google's kind of unreliable too. So yeah, I've already kind of I usually gravitate towards ChatGPT for most things, and it's pretty effective. And like if you're skeptical of anything, you can just research it. So you definitely shouldn't like automatically believe it just because ChatGPT said it. Holy fucking shit! How did I do that? Yes, yes. This is how you solve Fatal Frame puzzles. You just move pieces around until you figure it out. It's nothing but sound. Father Yo Ayako. Okay. 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 So Sakuya is the daughter. She fuck Yo. No wait. Yo is also. Wait a minute. No. Is Ayako the product of incest? Oh no! It explains everything. Uh. Oh no. She was game. She was Lannistered. Oh no. Yeah, it's crazy when you're like your views spike like that. I'm not very good at making shorts. I just don't tend to stick with it. Well, who is the girl in black? Remember. Yeah, nothing happened in this chapter. Like, I guess we just hyped up the moon. She's staring at the moon like she's a fucking Saiyan or something. The moon is falling! Oh, no! He thinks he's in Majora's Mask. Oh, no. I'll save you. Holy fucking shit, Misaki. You just shoved off a ghost. She's dead because of you. Fighting evil by moonlight. Okay. She got mooned by the moon. Where the hell is this? Where the hell am I? Like, how do you get up here? Like, holy fucking shit. Everyone on the island died and they left their laundry out to dry. That's fucking crazy.
Now connected to Cody.
Yeah, how many ghosts have we fought this chapter? Like 2? Where the hell am I? How the hell did I end up here? The roof. Wait a minute. The 3rd floor is on the roof. How the fuck did I get up there? Man, am I coughing again? Am I getting sick? Like, I was sick on Sunday, and I was really worried that I would still be sick when I went in for my interview today. So I go in there, nail it, get the job, come home, and now I'm coughing again. I don't know what this means. Like, I'm just kind of I don't know what to make of it. I'm going down. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game. Yeah, one of the most successful games ever made is a Wii U title. Yeah. Where the hell are we? I don't. Misaki Aso. Yeah, so we beat chapter 7. We beat this. I'm going down to St. James Infirmary. Yeah, I'm really excited to play Fatal Frame 2 for the first time. I really hope they don't screw up the remake. I mean, I don't think they're retooling it or anything, but I don't know. I feel like I can't imagine the same people who made the first one are gonna be working on the new one. That's just my opinion, but that's just like my opinion, man. School uniform. Uh-uh. Oh, she can wear glasses too. Hell yeah, glasses. Uh, Sunglasses. Fox Max. Yeah, I want the. Okay. Yeah, I haven't messed around with the different costumes for Misaki yet. I did for Ruka. She has that like weird Marie Rose one. And I do like the standard dress though. It's gorgeous. I mean, you know what also sold more than Astrobot? Princess Peach Showtime. Oof. Okay. So I'm wearing schoolgirl outfit, glasses. I don't know. Looks kind of masculine from the top. I don't know. It's just me. Maybe I'm just a maybe I'm just a spurg. I'm not seeing the front. Uh, I don't know, man. I don't really like schoolgirl uniforms. I don't know. It just feels like I never. We didn't have uniforms at my school, so it's like I never developed the interest in it, and I don't have the nostalgia for it. And like I didn't watch a ton of anime so back then. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Where the hell am I? How the fuck did I even get here? No wonder I don't remember this fucking place. Where the hell am I? Yeah, so she somehow like ended up in the other building. Why does she keep teleporting around? Like she did this at the beginning too. God of War till 20. No, they just gave it away. If God of War was that successful, they would keep making more, but they haven't. Oh, maybe they're all our dolls, and I just walk past them. What is she watching me for? Yeah, they ain't that strong. Uh, TM. What the hell is TM? What the hell is TM? Yeah, Jaffe is just a joke. Does he still shit talk Nintendo? Because I feel like no one's really talked about him since like the Metroid Dread thing, because like whenever he comes up, like people just kind of mog him, shit on him for that. Twisted Metal. Okay, yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know. Yeah, people keep talking about like Twisted Metal like it was a big deal, but I don't have any memories of it. I've never seen it before. I have no idea. Ah, shit. Patient Lounge, passageway by the old G. Yeah, I think I'm done with this for now. Yeah, how the hell did she get over here? It's like, I don't know. Maybe I should at least go up there and see if. Roof. Bench in the wall. Yeah, I think the only thing I like about Misaki's design is the socks. I don't know. She's just not as appealing as Ruka to me. Okay. Hang on. There's probably one up here. Oh, the glasses. Okay. Okay, I like the glasses, but I put those on her. Okay. Uh, it's an inferior version. Yeah, like I don't typically agree with DMC fans on a lot, but yeah, I definitely agree with them clowning on God of War fans. What happens if you get all of them? Uh, Okay. The mirror on the floor. Mirror on the floor. Like, they're so unspecific sometimes. This thing? No, it's a portrait, I think. Clock. This mirror. Okay. Yeah, it's a mirror, all right, but it's broken. Okay. Yeah, we're just getting these now before I forget, because I feel like because I very nearly walked by them. I just assumed there were none in this room because of where I was located, but because I don't believe you go back to this area again as any of the characters. Okay, so we gotta. I believe there are rooms that like don't have dolls, but they're very few and far between. There's at least one in every room. I mean, there's always one in every room. Okay, yeah, 44. Yeah, we need at least 60. I don't know if. I mean, it looks like there's quite a few left, but eh. Spiral student. Yeah, it feels like there's a bunch of fucking dolls in the end game. Yeah, it looks like we got most of them, especially in like the infirmary. But yeah, there's quite a few left in the regat in this building, and then there's like the the final area. I don't understand why the temple, the lighthouse, and like the Yamakutsu house are all like right next to each other. It just seems really weird. The game seems really small. It just like it feels like it would not take like hours and hours to explore this house. Is it just my like I don't know. Maybe the ghosts slow everything down. And maybe it's quicker in real life because like you don't like the real characters don't fucking like switch between them like we do, but Black Spider-Man, yeah. Like I hope more people start clowning on Miles in the future. I don't know. I expect Marvel will just become irrelevant, honestly. Like Spider-Man's just like a mascot character. Like I feel like people don't know the Spider-Man lore. They just like the design and the character and like the idea of it. But I don't know. Peter Parker is like pretty instrumental to that. Like they're never replacing him. Like they could like successfully like get Miles to like be more popular than him in the comics and nobody would care. Um Yeah, we have not played Mario Galaxy 2 yet today. Ugh. And we also have not played fucking Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, so yeah. Man, that's the most I think I've ever played Fatal Frame 4, honestly. I can't believe it. The way things look. I'm gonna be in court. Okay.
Playing from Cody.
Mario movie. Yeah. Yeah, that's not even Like the Mario movie outgrossed like pretty much every Spider-Man like property ever, other than like No Way Home, which of course like was nostalgia bait that included like every single actor. Yeah, the Mario has like been way bigger than Spider-Man for a long time. Yeah, I'm not working for. I'm not working for. All right, all right. I am the one. Gay or black? No exceptions or both. Yeah. A gay black furry, like like Sonic Fox. I haven't seen a furry in forever. Like it felt like they used to be like really prominent online, but these days I don't. I guess they've gone into hiding now that people have like are aware of their subculture and like the weirder aspects of it. Like Mr. Medicare did that bit with talking about those guys who like bang the corpses of deer out in the woods. Like I don't know. I can't imagine being like I should have like Raging Golden Eagle for being a lolly. I can't imagine what would happen if I met someone like that. It's just I don't know, I feel like I'm not a very naturally judgmental person. It's just it happens over time, like gradually. Like I gradually begin to hate them. Oh, I remember this. I remember this game. Uh yeah, Sonic fans are so awful. I don't get this. How does smashing through the grates change the gravity? It doesn't this doesn't behave like any other Mario Galaxy level. Medicare, a creepy old man pretending to die for. Yeah, that is weird. Like people have been speculating he's been faking it for a long time, and I've been like very reluctant to like accuse him of that specifically. But I don't know, 10 years, that's a really fucking long time, in my opinion. And like he's constantly saying that like, oh, I want my wife to be taken care of. Oh, like, oh, we can't have kids. I'm dying. I'm just like, bro, you had 10 years. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I really, really, really hope that I don't turn out like Medicare. He just seems like a loser. Yeah, it's like we're living the Final Fantasy Tactics plot where like I'm the chat, like the person who retires in relative obscurity, even though I'm the legendary hero, while like Medicare is worshipped and yet like is as a miserable life. There you go. Oops. It's a straw hat. It's a fucking. Wii is worth investing in. I don't know. At this point, like, I really feel like there's so many games on newer hardware. There's really no point in like investing in retro stuff. Like, if you're really interested, just wait for like a port or a re-release or like ask for it. Like I just don't really see the value in it, honestly, in this day and age. I don't know. And Medicare is like constantly bitching about getting docs and all that. It's like, come on. Oh wow, okay. I thought that was like a bottomless pit. I didn't really think about it. I'm like, wait a minute, it doesn't make any sense. Okay. And it's probably the first time I've ever struggled with that ever. Yeah, it's crazy how common that is to see like grown men and like men pretending to be women like spurg about me on the internet. It's really like it's an everyday occurrence at this point. Like some guy like messaged me on Twitter today, like, oh, like Lord of the Rings is actually 6 books. I'm just like, it's one book divided into 3 distinct volumes. Like everyone knows this. This is basic knowledge. Like I don't know. I just still haven't finished Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I since I got the job, I haven't been. I didn't read it because I was too busy like filling out paperwork. So I haven't finished it yet this week. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I'll probably take some time to do it, but Troons are funny. How are Foons? Troons aren't funny. Like, do you see Troons like you know getting becoming huge names in comedy? Like, no, nobody wants to fucking like listen to a Troon. I don't know. I'm just really tired of just oops. The nature of like what I do attracts like the most low IQ spurts imaginable. Because like what you have to understand is that for like pretty much everyone in the gaming community, like hating Nintendo is like a status symbol. It proves that you're like with it, that you're hip, that you know what's cool. So it's pretty common for midwits to like speak out against Nintendo and their fans. What the hell is this? Like this thing didn't bother me at all, and like we're fucking with it. Nintendo hate is dumb. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's basically what my channel is. Nintendo hate is dumb. Yeah, so he crawls over to the other side. So if you do that, he just crawls back over. Or she, or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, the bosses in this game are way more inventive than anything in the original. Like, the bosses are just such a clear upgrade. I don't know how anybody could... Shit. Yeah, wait for him to shoot, and then... Okay. Kiwi Farms Discord haters. Yeah, I know about the Kiwi Farmers. I don't know about Discord. I've never seen a Harman Smith hate Discord. I think it must exist because of some people in the chat and some of the things they say. But it's like I've never seen it, so I don't know. I don't know where it is. I guess it's like top secret right now. It's only a matter of time until it leaks to the public. Like, they're gonna have someone in there go rogue eventually and like send all the information to me, and all the cringy shit that goes on in there. Then all lead suddenly. Yeah, they have to like coordinate. Like, let's call Harman Smith a Nintendo fan tonight. Like, don't we do that every night, Pinky? Like, I don't know, man. I can't imagine like spending your time trying to one up Harman Smith. Like, I don't know. I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Is this World 3? A lot of PC and Sony artists, yeah. Because like I'm the only person like calling them out on their shit. Yeah. All of us should vote for Heretic Prophet. It's not coming out this year, is it? When is that coming out? Because like, man, if that launches the same year as GTA 6, wow. Yeah, if GTA 6 loses Game of the Year, you just know that like the fanboys are gonna see. That'd be really interesting if it doesn't win, because like it's so overhyped. Like 5 didn't win 2013, did it? I think that went to The Last of Us. So like yeah, like I feel like there's a difference between like critically acclaimed games and like commercially big games. Like I'm curious if like game journalists will try and rally against Grand Theft Auto for whatever reason. Loses Game of the Year to Fire Emblem. Well, that's every year. Like Edelgard would like fix Los Santos. She'd go to like she'd go to Grove Street and have all those guys fucking executed. Never nominated. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious at what point like people are gonna like rebel against the Game Awards, because it's definitely coming. Like I think people were shilling it for the past couple of years because it was the only way they could downplay like Nintendo Switch titles, but like I don't know. I think we're reaching the point where it's not really going to be possible to do. COD barely counts as a game. I agree. It made an entire galaxy based on that one level from that one world from Super Mario Bros. 3. Ah, dude, remember that world where all the enemies were really big? I hate how that's like the stereotypical like boomer thing to hype up about Mario 3. Like I don't know. I find it so weird how there's such a weird shift in culture between no Switch games these past year. Plenty are, yeah. Like Tears of the Kingdom is the most critically acclaimed game this year. Actually, it beat out Expedition 33, which is kind of hilarious. That'd be funny if like Jeff comes out and he's just like, yeah, the 2025 game of the year is Tears of the Kingdom. And I don't know. Just imagine that. We need a return of like the Orthodox Jewish rabbi to. Here he goes. Like, can you even still find images of him online? Because Jeff worked really hard to kind of scrub him from any mention of the show. It's just like, yeah, when was that? Yeah, that was 2022. It's been a couple of years. Do you think he can like possibly get back in? I don't know. Like, I'm told like he doesn't like it when people recognize him from that because apparently it's just something he did. I don't know. I don't understand how people are like able to like travel the world and like go to events like that. It's like because he's done that a couple of times, and like these days that's all he's done for. Yeah, maybe I'll like maybe when I like produce a video game, I'll like go on the Game Awards show and I'll show off a trailer for my new game, and like he'll be a voice actor in it, and he'll just say that again. It's like, uh, okay, okay. Now, why are these wigglers angry? Is it just because they're walking around in circles endlessly like a bunch of weirdos? Yeah, emulating games from GameCube. Like, yeah, emulators are getting cracked down on all the time. So, like, they tried to have a thread about emulation on V, and it was basically a bunch of people, like, trying to figure out how to get past the start screen in Pokemon Legends ZA. Like, it just can't be done yet. And that's not even a Switch 2 game. They're like, that's a Switch 1 title. So, like, it should theoretically be fairly easy to emulate, but, like, no one's been able to do it yet. Honey Hop Galaxy. I can look up. I don't know. Maybe I wait. What the kid Game Awards? You can probably still find it on YouTube. I don't know. I imagine Jeff is like has told his people to aggressively go after any of it. It's shocking how few people talk about it because that really should be like the only thing that anybody talks about the Game Awards for anymore, and yet like it's just not. Yep. I got it today. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to start in November actually. So I have a little bit of time to like stream and chill, but yeah, after that I'll be going back to work. And like I don't know, I definitely want to like go back to like streaming constantly eventually, but I do need to have a little bit like more of a subscriber base. I do want to increase my income. I do want to like improve my setup. I'd like to move actually. I want to be in like a better spot for streaming. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm just very happy. I don't know. I just think it all worked out after. Yeah, the very disastrous like promotion. Like holy fucking shit. That did not go well at all. And like I tried my best, but it's like I don't know. It just they really were like I really do feel like they were out to get me at that point. But what state? Like I don't want to. Yeah, I'll be glad like when I finally like get settled in my new job because I think the pay raise with the hours and like the work changes, I think I'll be a little bit more happy with it than I was with the last one. Hopefully, we'll see. I don't. I hope this is like something I can use for the rest of my like public career. Because I don't. However long that is, I don't know. Like I feel like I don't remember this galaxy at all. Holy shit! I remember most of this game, but I don't remember this game at all. Uh, yeah, like the goal is to become a successful live streamer and like author and all that. And I have already made it in that sense. I'm making money, but it's like I don't know. I'm not quite at the point where I want to kind of like where I feel comfortable chilling. I do want like I want to be able to like travel and have like a nice car and just like I don't know just be able to make money from anywhere. So I have a long way to go in that regard. A new B, but I'm not a B. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope it doesn't end badly. Lex on the Brokies, yeah. I don't know. I worked very hard to get to where I am, so like I don't know. Like I can't really have sympathy for like those around. Like it's like I've spent like the past like I don't know like 10 years watching as like everyone else partied and like did nothing while I like worked my ass off. So it's like I don't know. I'm glad to see it like finally pay off, but like I don't know. I'm definitely really frustrated that like I had to do it. It's just like I definitely feel like I didn't have the experiences that everyone else did. I mean, to be fair, I played more video games, but I don't know. In a lot of ways, that's more important to me. But wait, like four. I definitely resent being around like stoners and working class retards and just like I just don't. I didn't appreciate that at all. I never did. Your e-begging grifting arc. I mean, I think what you saw over the past 5 months is the closest I'll ever get to that because it's not really necessary for me because I am willing to work a real job. So like I don't know. I'm still trying to sell books, but like buy a book. Like I don't know. I don't even do a good job of doing that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Donate or you don't matter.
See?
No. Michael does life. Is that like the Red Cow Arcade guy? The guy who only gets views for like talking about Cinemassacre and occasionally that guy with the glasses. I don't know. I hate that bullshit. I don't like the idea of like propping up my brand by like shit talking other people. Starshine Beach. Badass name, by the way. I hate how you don't actually get shines here. But Stir Sand and Social. I remember coming to this galaxy for the first time and being ecstatic that they brought Princess back. I guess it was like my equivalent of like the K Rule thing, but because I seriously thought we were never gonna fucking see these things ever again.
Yes.
Mario Galaxy 2 better than everything. So like it's legit better than like yeah, it's better than Silk Song. Yeah, it's better than everything, not just Sony. Holy fucking shit, it's a Pianta. Yeah, they brought the Piantas back, but there are no Chucksters, which is kind of I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of Sunshine, but just like the whole like Chuckster thing, like iconic. Like I'm a Chuckster. What? Like, man, I fucking love that. It's so good. Your response to Synthetic Man. What did he do recently? I haven't. I did one when I was when he reviewed Bonanza, but like I don't make a habit of talking shit about him. I don't know. Yeah, remember when he tried to like say that like Donkey Kong Bonanza was for fetuses? It's just like, come the fuck on. People waited over 8 years for Silk Song. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly Silk Song fell off. Like, I imagine most people have not even made it to Act 3, is like my honest opinion on it. Like, just the nature of that game, I just don't see it happening. Like, I really wanted to stop after Act 2, honestly. I did not enjoy it. Like, the game feels like it's over once you get to the Citadel, and then it goes on for like another 30 hours. Like, no, fuck that. Like, it's just crazy how long it is. Like, if it wasn't the most hyped indie game ever, like, I probably wouldn't have finished it, honestly. I don't know. Like, the best boss fights in the game are in Act 3, but that's really not saying much. Like, I'd say, like, Lost Lace is good and Carmelita's good, and that's about it. The GTA 6 of indie games? I don't know. I have a way bigger problem with Hades 2, honestly. I hated Silksong. Hades 2 is the game that came out this weekend that pissed me off more. Like, Hades 2 is like... It's just an example of how shitty, like, Western gaming actually is. Like, it's so woke and disgusting and just doesn't understand, like, you know, it's just dumb. Why is there only a green Yoshi in this? Why is Yoshi standard colored green anyway? Main character is a woman thing. Yeah, like that's like the go-to thing for indie devs now is like just the yeah, Yoshi can't die for some reason. So like yeah, that's the go-to thing for indie devs now is just to oh, we have a female lead and I don't know, it's becoming stereotypical. I wonder like people used to love female leads, but like because they were so different, but now it's like bro, we need to bring like male leads back. You know, like I think that's something I'm gonna be doing with the Golden Age. Like after I'm done with like the Cattle Have Fangs, we're gonna do more like male centric shit because I've kind of done the same thing. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, like looking back on it. But like you know, I really liked my female leads and characters, and like these days I can't help but feel like they're just the whole female lead thing is played out, and like I kind of want to do something. Where'd he go? I don't know that I want to do something else. I kind of thought about that when like I was making American Evil, where like I specifically did not want to make American like overpowered or a wish fulfillment character, and I kind of regret doing that because I feel like it was kind of I don't know it just feels like it just felt like kind of wrong to me in the end. The fuck? Holy shit! When Yoshi sinks, he sinks. Did you see that? He sank like a rock there. Dixie Kong was a female lead. Yeah, in DKC 3, yeah, the game that nobody cared about. Like, if you watch like the ads at the time, they actually specifically like promote Kiddy Kong as the protagonist instead, specifically because like the marketers were worried about like boys not wanting to play it if they thought that Dixie was the main character. Yeah, I mean, like it feels like a lot of like characters from the '90s aren't super popular anymore. Dixie Kong's like unfortunately a very good example. Like she was iconic back in the day, but now it's like I don't even really see that many people excited that she came back for Bonanza because like she's actually been missing longer than K. Rool has. It's like after DKC 3, she never really appeared again unless you include Diddy Kong Racing DS, which I do not. Well, like Dixie wasn't like the main character of DKC 2. So what DKC 3 does is that it's Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. So it's like entirely about her, and like Kiddy Kong is her sidekick. Like she's babysitting him, but like Pikachu is a 90s character, and he continues to be as relevant as ever. Yeah. I mean, there are some exceptions for sure, but like Pikachu's an icon in general. It's like, I don't know. There were so many characters back in the 90s that just felt like they kind of fell off. Like Dixie Kong's a really good example. Like, what's another good one? Well, Diddy Kong himself, I've talked about, like, used to be a lot bigger back in the day. Like, I remember when Brawl came out, and I was so hyped for Diddy Kong, and it's so weird looking back on it now because I don't really like playing as him, but like, he was one of those additions that I'd been looking forward to like forever, and just, I don't know, kids just don't care about like those things anymore, and that's fine. It's just, um, but my GTA 5, yeah. Like, we actually looked at like the highest grossing franchises ever, and legit, real talk, Street Fighter is actually bigger than Grand Theft Auto. It's brought in more income, uh, and that's not something that anybody talks about. Oh yeah, you probably have to go down or something. It's like that. It's like that undersea palace in Donkey Kong 64. Yep, everyone knows Pikachu. GTA is mostly played by kids. Yeah, so like they don't have a ton of money. So there's like this weird, like, I don't know, there are definitely whales in Grand Theft Auto Online, but they're not like the end all be all, or even like the majority of the player base. Like, the majority of the player base are kids. Yeah, I would not be surprised if like Grand Theft Auto. Imagine if Fortnite brings in more than Grand Theft Auto 6 on like launch day. Like, it's very possible that might actually happen. Like, I think Grand Theft Auto's, I think it's going to struggle a lot with competing with free to play brands, because I think people just get so much more out of mobile than they do Grand Theft Auto. Okay, here we go. Didn't that guy say that Grand Theft Auto 6 would not come out under a Trump presidency? So like, what the fuck does that mean now? Are they just gonna like not release it? What happens if Trump is elected for a third term? Are they gonna delay it again? Yeah, I've seen people shill for the idea. I don't like the idea. Like, Trump is old as shit now. We need to start like getting new blood in there. We have to like, JD Vance is not gonna cut it. Like, he's gonna cuck just like Pence did, honestly. Like, we need to stop like acting like JD Vance is based. And I mean, I don't think anybody really thinks that, but like, if Pence didn't drop the ball, he would probably be in line, next in line to be president. Like, if Pence didn't fuck up. If Pence didn't fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Take-Two is a joke. Rockstar is a joke. Yeah, it's crazy how people like downplay how woke Red Dead 2 was. It was bad. I feel like that was like at the end of the era where people would like eat that shit up. I feel like with like Grand Theft Auto 6, people are going to be a lot more critical of it. Yeah. How woke are like modern westerns? Like, because like, what do they do? Do they just shove in a bunch of Indians and like try to make them like the wise, like sagacious? Like I don't know what the fuck they do. Yeah, I haven't seen modern westerns in forever. Like if you want to watch a western, you watch like the old shit. Like who the fuck watches like modern westerns? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. I would love to get more into westerns. I used to really like watching them, but like I've just never gotten into it. Like I don't know. I've just never been a fan. Yeah, I never watched Star Trek growing up. It's weird how little. Yeah, Stephen Miller. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think anybody's based. Should be told. I think everyone's a fucking shill. Yeah, this is such a Kino like just moment. Clint Eastwood, yeah, yeah, Clint's who specifically who I was thinking of. It's just yeah, he's had such a long career. Like he's still making movies now in his 90s. So like I just feel kind of I don't know, like such a great talent. Someone I would want to emulate more, and I just don't. Haven't seen a lot of his shit. Yeah, I did watch Gran Torino, and I watched. Yeah, I think it's about it, honestly. Gran Torino's fucking awesome, by the way. I don't know. I really gotta watch like some of his cat back catalog. I don't know. You just know he's gonna die soon, and it's like all of his movies are just gonna jump up in price. I just like I knew this was gonna happen, and it's just like I still haven't watched shit. Also, Mel F. Gibson, yeah. Yeah, I need to watch. I don't think I've seen anything Mel. Like I don't know. Like someone tried to get me to watch Passion of the Christ once, and I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of didn't do it. I don't know. I just felt like I was in that like mindset that that movie was bad, honestly. And now that I know, knowing what I know now, it probably isn't. Because like I was thinking about why I thought that, and it's like South Park, like when they tried to like this movie is straight like that episode is straight up propaganda, by the way. Like, oh, the movie just sucks. Like they tried to just say it was bad. It was a bad film, and it's like fuck. It was so like transparent. Like people don't really talk about it that when it comes to like propaganda South Park episodes. They tend to like focus on like the immigration one, where they come from the future. But I don't know. To me, I think that's the one that kind of like speaks the most as to like Matt and Trey's like their actual views. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they didn't like that at all. Uh, and they're making a sequel, and I'm just like, what the fuck is the sequel going to be about? I'm not super familiar with the Bible, so I'm just like, wait, did things happen after he came back? I don't know. I'll have to read it one of these days and find out. I'm kind of confused by it. It's like Titanic 2 to me. Like, hasn't the story already been told? Like, just like, okay. Oops. But yeah, that's my impression about like the movie's reaction reception is that it was just Jews freaking out over like a Christian movie. Proud libertarians. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you mean they're liberals? Yeah. Can we stop pretending that like libertarians are anything other than just like edgelords? The Thailand where Harman reads the Bible.
Oh, yeah.
Just read the Bible. Yeah. They can't even adapt Lord of the Rings. Like, you expect me to believe they would adapt the Bible? like shit. Gear mode. Oh, slackers need not apply. The Lord of the Ring hate was justified. Yeah, a lot of people are like coming at me for that, but I kind of stand by what I said. I don't think it was that good. I don't know. It's kind of based in a lot of respects. Like I'm reading the Scouring of the Shire right now, and I'm told it was like an extremely controversial chapter, but I think it's like based. It reminds me of like Uprising and Attack on Titan, where they just fuck all these corrupt assholes. It's great. Like it's amazing. Like the Scouring of the Shire should be like, yeah, that should be studied. Like fuck the story as a whole. Like the Scouring of the Shire is way better. Like I honestly think the Scouring of the Shire by itself is like worth more than like the rest of it, just because of what it's about. Like I found like so much like I found that so relatable. Like, oh, we can't do that. It's against the rules. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, can we just admit that like, what the fuck did like Legolas, Gimli do? Like, it's like Gandalf just fucks off, and like the hobbits just fight like I don't know the evil themselves. It's like I don't know. It's so based, you know. Here he goes. Okay, here we go. C.S. Lewis, yeah, 100%, 100%. Like people don't realize that, like, well, first of all, Narnia is better than Lord of the Rings to begin with, but he did a lot more than just that, and a lot of his other fiction is really interesting. Like people would like Tolkien is really only known for Lord of the Rings. Here we go. Like C.S. Lewis has done a lot of stuff. A lot of it's classics. A lot of it are considered classics. You know, I was listening to something he did on Audible, and I was kind of surprised at how good it is. Like I don't know, it's shocking how good Narnia is, honestly, especially the last one. like, like you are not prepared for reading the last one as an adult. It's like that shit is like brutal. Yeah, that shit doesn't fuck around. That shit is like shocking. Yeah, I need to read them all again. It's on the list, but like the last time I had them all playing on Audible, and I listened to them, and I really liked them a lot, but I wasn't really processing it. I was like, what was I doing? I think I was like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. But like I was just yeah, the consequences of it was Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. Like it's weird how much like degenerate material like was like influenced by Lord of the Rings. Cause like, you know, you have all this like you have hippies like justifying like smoking weed because of it. Like cause like there are all these sections of like the characters just smoking like a weed. It's not literally weed, but like and then you have like the gay as fuck like relationship between like Sam and Frodo, which I swear is like gayer than like actual fucking gay romances. Like I am more willing to believe Sam and Frodo are gay than like any lesbian couple. It's like fucking insane. And of course that's not like intentional, but it's like it really comes off that way in like the worst possible way. It's like it's bad. Like I don't get it. Like I don't get how you can make something that unbelievably good. Like if you've never read it, you are not prepared for how bad it is. Like you are not prepared. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, the bosses in this are in general are way better than Mario Galaxy ones. It's crazy. Yeah, like like I feel like most people don't understand like how bad the movies actually are. It's a lot like with the Harry Potter thing, but I think Harry Potter fans are like do a way better job explaining like why the movies deviate from the books and why it's shit. Like I have never really seen anyone do a good job like explaining why the movies fail. Like they always do this thing where they pretend like the changes were made due to creative liberties, but like really they were trying to like subvert Tolkien
Oh, yeah.
and like make it woke. It's just like okay. Fluffy Buff? Harry Potter books. They are like it's weird because like Rowling's such a filthy liberal, but like they're super based. I kind of said this in my Lord of the Rings review. Like Harry Potter is like it was intended to be super woke, and yet it comes off as like way more based than Lord of the Rings in some ways. Like as opposed to like Lord of the Rings, where it's like intended to be based, but then comes off as like really woke. It's just like I don't know. It's odd. The Never Ending Story is better than Lord of the Rings. Never Ending. Yeah, I've read the Never Ending Story once, but like I don't know. I didn't care for it either. Yeah, it's interesting because like the movie ends about halfway through. Like in the book, you actually follow Bastion as he like comes up with all these stories and ideas, and it's just like I don't know. I just felt like it was just I don't know. I grew up with the movie, so that's kind of what I'm fond of. Well, grew up with it. I saw it once, bro. So like I don't know. It's just one of those examples of like why like I don't think you really need to see Bastion doing that. It just felt like kind of pointless to me. I don't know. I intend to read it again someday, but it's like I don't know. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, the movie is like undeniably a classic. But like I don't know. It's interesting how like back in the day they would make like really good movies out of like somewhat mediocre books. Like the Godfather book is not that good at all, and yet like it's the best film ever. Like fucking love the Godfather. You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. I haven't seen it in like 5 years. Like I intended to see like Godfather Part 2 in theaters on the 45th anniversary, and I still have not done it yet. I still have not seen it. I own it, but it's just I've never seen it. Daisy is the most overrated. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why everyone likes her so much. Like, dudes simp for her, and like girls want to be her, but it's just like I don't understand the appeal.
Oh, yeah.
The Godfather was book. Yeah, it was. I did not care for The Godfather. Oh, come on. Don't give me that bullshit. That just means you're low IQ. Like, how could you not love? Man, I really should have watched that again. Like when I worked on The Cattle Have Fangs, I was definitely trying to emulate it, like in certain aspects, but I don't know. I was like planning on watching all these gangster movies to like research it, and I never did. I never fucking did it. I just so annoying. Yeah, I haven't seen shit. It's just oh yeah. Speaking of movies, yeah, like they're having I believe is it a 50th anniversary screening of Halloween? No, it's not. No, it's not that old yet, is it? It's like 1978. Yeah, so it's yeah, it's pretty old now. Yeah, they're having a screening of Halloween in my local theater, so on the 17th. So I'm gonna have to remember to do that. And they also have like a Phantom of the Opera adaptation at like a theater. So like I don't know. I keep wanting to like go, but like to buy tickets, but I'm just like I keep forgetting to go to the website for that. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't gone to see a play in forever. I don't think since high school. Um, like I'd love to see like Shakespeare adaptations and the like, but I don't know if that's in the area. I'm sure there's something like that. I just plus I run the risk of like I don't know. I don't like the idea of running into like certain kinds of individuals. I don't want to see. So I don't know. I like plays a lot. It's just kind of frustrating because like I hate theater people with a passion. Just watch Casino. Wait, what? Kino Casino? Yeah, I need to watch more films. I really need to like just go on Netflix and just watch something, or like some TV show. There's so much shit I want to watch, and yet I'm always just like, oh, I gotta work on The Cattle Have Fangs. Oh, I gotta like I don't know, get a new job. I gotta do this. Like, come the fuck on. 5 months and I didn't get through a single anime. Wait, no, I think did. I get through anything? I don't think I did. Did I get anything? Yeah, 5 months and I didn't get. No, I got through Pokemon Concierge. Yeah, one show that was like 4 episodes, and it wasn't even that good. Like, first season was way better. I was like seething about it when I watched it. I watched the first season over and over again because it was so comfy, and like the second one comes out, and I was so looking forward to it. It's the only reason I got Netflix. What happens? Like, oh, the boyfriend comes back, and like nothing happened. It's like, huh? What? Martin Scorsese? Yeah, I want to watch more Martin Scorsese. Yeah, definitely on top of the list. I just again, I just haven't done it. I don't know. It's really frustrating. I really gotta take time to like enjoy things. I feel like because like I love Nintendo, but it does kind of feel like I don't know lately that I'm just doing nothing but playing like the same games again. Because I played through Galaxy 2 recently, and here I am doing it again. Like I don't know. I was thinking of like scaling back streaming and focusing more on like film reviews and like book reviews and stuff like that. Ah, shit. Yeah, I really should. Yeah. I mean, I've been wanting to watch like a Takashi Mike film since Weeb in the Bag, and I still haven't done it. I'm just like, I don't know. I just like I don't think I've played anything from Suda since No More Heroes 3 came out, actually. Yeah, Hotel Barcelona came out and like nobody gives a shit about it. I think because like Sweries is kind of a joke now. That bald fraud dog walker. Yeah. Yeah, like it shocked me growing up how bad of a critic like Doug Walker actually is. Like I knew I could do better than him even back then, and like I just haven't done it. It's just, like I don't know. He really was in the right place at the right time. If I wasn't like, getting completely fucked, if I'd started when like I was like, 15, 17, 16, 17 or something, like I would be way bigger than I was now. I think I'd be a way bigger YouTuber actually. I don't know. I feel like I could have been a good that guy with the glasses personality. Because I do kind of channel that energy a lot. I don't know. I'm curious, like, how my career would have ended there. Because I feel like I would have gotten, like, pushed out because of my conservative views. I mean, that's not what people want to see, though. They want to see, like, serious reviews of, like, nostalgic material. And, like, Doug just wasn't providing that. Like, oh, I'm a comedian. That's why the reviewing sucks. It's like, that's not how this works. Like, you're a critic. You're supposed to criticize the film. It's just like he just doesn't talk about the film. He just like makes these pointless just skits that nobody likes. It's just I don't know. I haven't seen like a nostalgia critic video in a while. Like I don't know. I think he does a lot better these days because like he has a crew, but I don't know. Like I'm curious at what point he's gonna retire. Yeah.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah.
The trailer for Good Boy. No, I haven't. Like I don't know. I don't trust films that use dogs in marketing. $40. Okay, two more. Auntie Halls. This is another speedrun comment. I feel like the comments in this game aren't as interesting. Well, there also aren't like purple coins. Like I can't think of any prankster comments in this that are really really good. Spooky cosmic clone. No, the cosmic clones are good. Yeah, those are Kino. Yeah, weird that there weren't any like cosmic Mario chases in the original because I feel like they're kind of an iconic thing. I feel like a lot of iconic things came from this game specifically, and not the original. And I feel like people conflate the two a little bit. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore Luigi. Not a fan of how Luigi is implemented. Like, why can't I just choose to play as him from the beginning? I love doggos. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? You guys think? We did Fatal Frame. We did this. Man, Tales of Symphonia has been neglected. Same as Final Fantasy Tactics. Like I've just been like, I haven't been able to like get around to playing them. I'm just, I don't know. I'm pretty burned out in RPGs, but yeah, Tales of Symphonia. I really wanted to beat before ZA came out. Maybe we'll like spend some time. Maybe we'll just do it tomorrow and just play it. But Most of them are trash. Yeah. I mean, I went to a theater and watched an indie film like a while back. I was like, I don't know, man. It was kind of awful, but at the same time, I kind of loved it. Like, I don't know. It just made me want to watch more Grindhouse. Because I feel like if I watched more of that, I'd be a way bigger fan of it, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I never watched horror movies at all. Like, I would watch like, horror movies like, I Know What You Did Last Summer on TV. I think they were lame. Um, I don't know. I was big on like, I think the only like relevant TV show I was ever into growing up was like CSI, because I really loved the whole like crime scene investigation and like just the tone of it. Yeah, I was a big CSI fan. I haven't seen it in like 20 years. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know if it holds up, especially these days, because like I dropped off long before they started having like Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber as guest stars. So it's like, I don't know, man. Just like remember when like Bieber was like supposed to be this badass teenage vigilante, and then he just got shot down in the street, and then everybody rejoiced. Crosswords. Yeah, Nostalgia Critic, like, I feel like he's really gonna endure, like, as like an internet personality just because he covered so much like weird shit for the 80s and 90s back in the day.
Yes.
Because like, yeah, he's like the guy who first covered like, Tom and like the Tom and Jerry movie. Like the reason people know like about that shit now is because of him. Like I don't know, do people still watch the old stuff? I feel like they don't, but maybe they do. I don't know. I mean, I like Nostalgia Critic more when it was based on like something real instead of just being like parroting like popular opinions or whatever. Yeah, this is I'm thinking this is Kino. Like I said, this game is like a major innovator because like this is the kind of thing we see a lot of in modern Mario, but like this is the first time it's been in focus like this. Like again, like I can't emphasize stuff. This game is not just better than Galaxy One. It's like it's way better. It's kind of shocking playing them both back to back like this because the differences are so pronounced. Is this Beat Block? Oh, Beat Block. Okay. What was Beat Block Skyway? Oh, they stopped beeping after the star appears. That's why I'm crying. Oh, really? That's hilarious. I've never heard that one. It's weird. Like it's weird. Like Bieber was huge for a long time, and yet now no one knows who the fuck he is. Like, I don't know. Like all I remember is everyone hating him because he like sounded like a girl. But, like I guess his career continued after that, but I don't remember it. Like I don't know. I never liked. I was never happy with that kind of with the obsession with that. I don't know. Like I have problems with Taylor Swift now, but I think like between the two of them, she's like proven herself to be way better. Uh, I mean, she's still relevant now. Like Justin Bieber is like trying to recapture his youth. Like just like, no, please pay attention to me. I'm still relevant. I swear. Yeah, I don't understand why he was so big. Like I feel like he's the last like major male pop star I've ever heard of. Like after him, I've never really seen anybody like. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe I'm just not talking to like teenage girls. I have no idea what they're into now. But yeah, making fun of Bieber was like a shared experience that like everybody had. Like he was such a loser. Like we all knew he was a loser, and yet like everybody was like hyped about him. Like, oh, I'm a believer. Oh man. And like there would be like these weird situations. Like remember when like he tried to like he said that like Anne Frank would be a joke about him, what would be a fan of his, and like people got like upset about it because I don't know. Apparently Jews don't like pop stars. I don't know, but like I don't know, man. It's just like just crazy shit like that. Toxic online fan base. Like surely there was a lot of overlap, right? Like surely they were the same group of people. Yeah, it's weird how like I don't know. I feel like traditionally like fem- women would be like obsessed with the male content creator, and now they're like obsessed with Taylor because they want to be her. That's kind of yeah. I'm definitely interested in seeing how the Taylor thing falls off. It's probably already kind of on the way out, but we're still in that mindset. We're still in that like early stage of it happening. Like she's getting married, so like surely she has to be like I don't know, preparing to retire. I don't know. Like I mean I don't understand why you can't just like retire for 20 years, like start a family, have some like real life experiences, and then like come back when you're older. Like I don't when you're like nostalgic. That's kind of how I would do it if I was like a teenage thought pop star. Even the Swifties don't like it. Yeah, I noticed that. I was wondering, like, I looked into it a little bit, and like, it looks like it's all about Travis Kelsey and how happy she is. So like, the Swifties are upset because like Taylor's in a relationship now that she's actually committed to. No, it's not relatable anymore. No, you're supposed to talk about how the other guy is a jerk. I call her Tay Tay. Yeah, like I remember people would call her that, and it's just like, shut up. Swifties are just like, I don't know. I hate these names for pop stars. Like I told this story before. I don't know. I don't know if I should say. I think I have. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I should like tell it because it involves someone I know personally. But like, shit. Oops. I don't know. You can't really talk about anyone you know personally on stream. It's like it might get back to them, and people might get the wrong idea or something. Like I don't really talk about people in my personal life for that reason. Oh, whoop. Taylor Swift is big. Yeah, I don't know. Like she's weird. Like it's like I don't know. It's like she's objectively hot, but I don't know. I just don't see it. I mean, I guess she's older now. I mean, she was fine like when she was young. Like okay, I should say. I don't know. I'm certainly not crazy about her. She's not my type at all. Never has been. I don't know. I just don't like that. Like the bitchy, like popular girl thing. Like, and that's exactly what she is. They changed direction, really. I mean, I've never liked. I don't know. Yeah, we keep talking about Taylor. I'm curious at like what point like it's all gonna come crashing down. Like, because it's not gonna go on forever. It's probably already on its last legs. I've been saying that for a while. It just feels like the Swifty thing feels forced. It feels like her fans just grew up liking her and never really grew out of it. Really, I don't know. I'm sure. Like Like Taylor makes them all feel like they're like 16 forever. That's kind of like their mindset on it.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we keep getting more prankster comments. I want to move on, and yet like, okay, maybe we should just skip it and come back. Hit that sob story that she was bullied. Yeah, that's like I don't know. You can't take a girl saying shit like that seriously. Fans who are dudes, I don't know. I liked her when I was younger because I felt like it was just a cute, like, chick, like girl next door kind of thing. Like, I don't know. I certainly don't have a. I don't know. I did like her at one point, but yeah, so that hasn't been true in a long time. It's like she's just naturally more gifted than um like almost everyone else in the industry because she actually like understands how to like maintain her brand. She actually understood like how to, she understands like the technical and business aspects. She's like, she's very good at what she does. Um, like most of these people just feel like they kind of had it handed to them due to like connections or whatever, but like she kind of earned it. And like, yeah, her family are like billionaires or whatever. How rich are her family? Are they like upper class or what they do? Because like she started when she was fairly young, like 14. Like I thought about this a lot. Like Harman Smith could have started at like 15 if like I had proper support. So like I'm curious if I could have been like the Taylor Swift of books if like I'd had given like actual support from people. Like that's what Christopher Paolini did. Like his parents set him up with some guy when he was 15. I don't know. That might be a blessing in disguise because I think Paolini is never gonna like escape the shadow of that. A Wall Street broker. Okay. Yeah, they were pretty rich. I don't know how rich exactly. Yeah, you never hear about her parents at all. It's weird. Yeah, there has to be more than 100 coins here. Yeah, some guy on Twitter did this without getting a single purple coin. Apparently, it's way harder than getting 100. I mean, I believe it because they're just everywhere. Oh no! Fuck! How? Her dad is a Trump supporter, really? Based. I mean, yeah, she comes from a Republican background in a Republican state, so like she should be a hardcore Republican, but she's like she tried doing that like Dolly Parton thing where she pretended to be neutral, uh, while advocating for like obviously woke causes, and that kind of she kind of came out and said it with the Joe Biden thing, and she wasn't happy about it. I'm kind of wondering like what was her mindset about like endorsing like the Democrats because like they really thought the Taylor Swift effect would be a thing that like her endorsing them would get like Swifties to come out and vote Dems. Like I don't know. Like her fan base are probably lean Republican, honestly. Like I don't know what they were thinking. Like, people aren't going to go out and vote because, like, for a specific candidate because, like, Taylor Swift told them to. She's not going to happen. Like, bro, she can't even, like, pick the right man. Like, why would I ever take her seriously? I mean, that's a joke, literally, everyone said, but, like, it really is true. Like, Taylor, you've made a career out of this. Like, we can't take you seriously. Cyberpunk worse than GTA 5. I would say so, but I've never played GTA 5. So I can't imagine it's not.
Playing from Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was way better than like every other young star. Like Miley Cyrus was having her crash outs at that point, wasn't she? And then like you had like Demi Lovato, like it's pretty common for these people to spurg out. Yeah, Britney Spears did her thing. Inoffensive. Yeah, like it's inoffensive, but it feels like genuine. Like it relates to a certain demographic for sure. Yeah, at what point is she gonna flip and like be a Republican? Like, cause I feel like it's 100% gonna happen. Breaking into Bowser's, isn't that like every single like Mario castle level ever? Taylor is vulgar. Yeah, it's like she did the typical like pop star like life cycle, but she just like it just lasted way longer than it usually does. Because usually they thought out like by their like what third album. Like she did that like way quicker. I don't know. I feel like when they do that, it's a sign that their popularity's waning. Once Trump is in the face of Republican. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Like, I don't know what the future of the Republican Party is going to look like after Trump. Like, are they going to go like hardcore anti-Trump? Or are they going to say like Trump would support woke causes? Like, I don't know. Is it going to collapse? Like, I don't know. I just like I don't know. It definitely feels like the Republican Party is like getting more and more based, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, and I definitely don't trust like the establishment Republicans. Mario is a video game character. No, he was an arcade character first. You know, you're always seeing people like bang on about like how Ultima inspired The Legend of Zelda, which is not actually true. But you never see people say that like Donkey Kong was inspired by Popeye. When like those comparisons actually make sense and actually are confirmed. She wears skirts. I wear t-shirts. Yeah. Does anyone believe that for like a second? Like I refuse to believe that like Taylor Swift was ever like the bullied like unpopular girl at school. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Pennsylvanian? I thought she was from Tennessee. When when you can buy hit songs. Yeah, if only I could buy hit books. Yes, my copy of the Cat Have Fangs has sold 100,000 million copies. I'm rich. No need to actually write them. Like, I feel like the one thing she had over like most other uh, singers is that she actually wrote her own material, and like that's I feel like that's the thing that really just kind of killed her. Huh? Yeah, but she lives in Tennessee now, right? That's her home state. That's where she's like officially a resident of. Is that right? Where does she live exactly? I'm kind of curious. Oh, she probably doesn't spend much time home. Lady Gaga clears how? Like, that is even a real woman. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that like my state must be the worst state in the union because nobody ever says they love my state. Nobody. Nobody comes here. Nobody has anything nice thing to say about it. It's shit. It's shit, I tell you. Yeah, I'm so anxious to leave. Um, and once I don't know, the YouTube channel makes me a bazillion dollars, I'll probably go to like, I don't know. I think I want to live in New York, honestly. I don't know. Just, I say that, but I probably have like the wrong idea of what New York is actually like. She has a bunch of houses. Man. Move to the south. Oh, come on. I probably am just gonna stay here. Like, there's no reason to leave because it's such an affordable state. Like, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stay here and just invest all my money and become a billionaire. I don't know. That's kind of like the way things are looking right now. Um, I mean, like, I'm a writer, so like New York is where like the publishing industry is. I don't know. That's kind of my like mindset. Like, in going to New York specifically is like actually being around publishers and like meeting agents and having like opinions on what they do and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I don't really need them, but it's like I don't know. I just for me, it's like for a long time I thought I would be traditionally published. So a part of me kind of wishes. Yeah, that was based. That was based. That's my favorite Taylor Swift line ever. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I. Dickers in New York. Oh, so I'll be going after Dickers. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I should like buy. I don't know. Maybe I should live in Maine. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like anybody in the area really. I really want like something that suits my interest more, and just because the area has never cut it for me personally. Yeah, this zone always baffles me because you get to go to a bunch of different galaxies at once. Space Storm Galaxy. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Oh. Hey man, Oregon's where like that's where the Goonies takes place. I would love to live there. That shit looks comfy as fuck. I don't know. It's probably shit in real life. I don't know. Raid Shadow Legends. Man, I swear I remember almost everything about this game. It's crazy just how like iconic it all is. Oh, watch this. This is one of the craziest fucking things. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'm not paying that slop. It's a good thing Mario could break through the ice without getting caught or like his head crashed open. Man, the launch stars have to be the single coolest like ability in any Mario game ever. The fact that you can just launch through space like that is just sick. Yeah, do you think they're gearing up for a Mario Galaxy 3? Because I think that's what they should do after Bonanza. We don't need a new like traditional 3D Mario. We need like, more of this, especially with the movie. Come on, Nintendo. What? How did I die? Oh, game over. Shit. Unbelievable. Now we're gonna have to start all over. Okay, I think we're done. And we've gotten more game overs than I have in a while. Maybe you should just take a break. Oh, that's another thing. Wow. I didn't realize this, but they got rid of all the you should take a break messages. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, Iwata must have been behind that. That was such a staple thing back in the day. It's kind of crazy that they got rid of it now. Yeah, I feel like I feel like Iwata or someone must have been really self-conscious about the idea that kids don't go outside.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, did they ever give like an explanation as to why they were doing that so much? Because they kept doing it, I think, all up to the Wii U era.
Local greatest match.
Yeah, when they stopped doing it, does anyone know? Man, if we got that today, like I'd be getting those messages like constantly because I stream like 6, 7, 8 hours a night regularly.
Round one.
I screwed up. Oops. What is this asshole doing? Can't believe I managed to react. He's just spamming the fucking. Okay. Yeah, 2-star. Okay, we're both 2-star. He doesn't seem like that good of a 2-star though. If I was a competent player, I could have like countered that pretty easily, but. I don't know. These days, I'm not like impressed by the other players. It's like I know what they're doing, or like I don't know. It just I feel like I can definitely win against like most of the guys I go up against. Okay.
Terry. Round one. Fight.
Man, like I keep whiffing that. He's right there, and yet like for some reason it just gets whiffed. Yeah, everyone else has these like dozens of combos they do, and I just like kind of just play around them. Just...
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, Wada probably hates me because I play too many games. Almond-san, you need to work on your books more. Okay. I
Terry.
am not playing well. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it quit. I don't know. I have such a good audience. Nintendo being hacked, I don't think it's true. Yeah, so I went ahead and re-downloaded Cyberpunk 2077 for some reason. I don't know. I rage quit it because it was so dumb. Like I don't even really have any desire to play. I just re-downloaded it just so I could like emphasize how shit it is. Because this is the one game that people tried to say was good on Switch 2, and I mean the Cattle Have Fangs is pretty much finished now. Like my main thing right now is I got to go back and edit it, and I want to take a year doing that and make sure the cover is nice and all that. I love how they have this cursor like it's a PC game. Oh, here we go. You must scroll all the way down. Wow. Who the fuck reads any of this? Eh.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City called Kujira or the Whale? Apparently, the Corp figured it wasn't safe in Japanese waters, afraid some local fishermen might harpoon it for scientific research. But honestly, it's quite the power move. Wonder what Militech will respond with.
I don't understand.
Maybe Myers will fly a rust
I don't
bucket
understand why the voice
B-17
acting in
flying
this game feels so
fortress over
fake.
Arasaka HQ. Oh, man, that is insensitive. I am so sorry. Where are my manners? President Myers. I mean, of course. Gotta respect the office. Anywho.
Wait, seriously? Oh, that's right. We were doing this stupid. Everyone else looks bored out of their minds. Yeah, I don't want to play this. This is fucking stupid. So yeah, I do own the game. I do play it. I just don't give a shit about it at all. Red Fox, and I'm sure he's obsessed with it. Yeah, Cyberpunk is so boring. You can't even really get past the first couple of areas. Okay. Yeah, we gotta play more Rune Factory. I still have not played a lot of Guardians of Asuma. Hey, look at all these games I had to remove to download like Cyberpunk, and here I am like re-downloading them all. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's see. Oh, Dragon Quest 3. Guardians of Azuma might have been one of my favorite games this year, but like I just didn't play it. Okay. Where's Valkyria Chronicles? Yeah, we still have to get through a lot of fucking games. It's just insane the shit that I have to get through. Yees, yees, yees. Valkyria. Yeah, Tsukihime I still haven't fucking played because I'm an idiot. And all these fucking games I have to get through. It's too much. Okay, I love this game. Okay, Cyberpunk 6. Oh. Yeah, we gotta finish Tales of Symphonia, I think. Where were we on that? What were we doing? Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I want to play, but yeah, honestly, like I think I'm ready to end the stream. It's a little bit early, but I don't know. Yeah, I think I might try uh, like getting up a little bit earlier, and then like yeah, yeah. I think our days of like streaming like 6, 7 hours a night are over. I mean, we'll see. So I actually have not done everything in Super Mario Advance 3 Yoshi's Island. So I thought it would be, considering the game is 30 years old now. Well, not this version, but the original. Yeah, I didn't want to do the Super Nintendo version, so I thought that like maybe it'd be fun to do like the Game Boy Advance version because we haven't actually done everything in this version yet. So. And this is the lesser version. There's no real reason to play this over the Super Nintendo version unless you're like a hardcore fan like me and just want to see all the little differences. Like the big one for me is like the red coins don't glimmer in this, so you can't. Yeah, I can't think of any other time where you would like where you get a red coin like that. Like how often does anyone get red coins like that? Like everyone just gets the ones that are naturally in the level. Because I don't think you have to do it ever. Yeah, so I've been playing this game quite a lot lately, and it's just something that's been on my mind lately. Is like, this is my all-time favorite game, but like, I don't know, man. Someday I'll play this for the last time, and it's interesting because I feel like I've done everything in the game several times. I've definitely like experienced it thoroughly, and there's nothing more to really do in it. But like, I don't know, it still feels kind of sad, that like one of the things I love most in the world, I don't know, like I won't be able to see it again. Yeah, it's probably not that bad, but like I don't know, like lately I've been thinking more and more that I want to spend more time playing new games. And like I've been thinking that for a long time with like Donkey Kong Country and only the past like there was a period of time where I wasn't really doing anything but playing a bunch of old Super Nintendo games over and over again. And like I love those games, I absolutely do. But like there definitely is this feeling that like I'm missing out on other things. Like Fatal Frame 4. It's not the best game ever, but like I'm really glad I've experienced it. Honestly, it's made me really kind of appreciate like I don't know, Japanese horror more. It's just like I don't know, it's just something I enjoy. Like I just enjoy it. Like it doesn't have to be my favorite thing ever, but yeah, it's weird. Like Fatal Frame 4 is really interesting because like I really came away from it initially thinking that I did not like it. Um, and like I still understand why I felt that way initially, but like I don't know. I definitely feel these days that like I like the game a lot. RDR2 has that been confirmed? I don't know. Like I still haven't bought Red Dead 1 on Switch, so I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through like all the Grand Theft Auto games on Switch. I'm gonna get the trilogy soon, and we'll see. It's weird. You can play like Super Metroid in like one sitting. I beat my record on it. Yeah, what did I get last time? Was it like an hour or 24 minutes or something? Yeah, what was my record? Does anyone remember? I keep saying it was like yeah, because I beat it last time. It was like an hour 24 or something. 'Cause I was kind of shocked by how quick it was. I have to see like I mean, too many games have like too many classic games have their like 30th anniversary coming up. So like, I feel like I'm not going to be able to keep up with all of them. I didn't even get to play this on the 30th, and it came out relatively recent. I mean, to be fair, uh, I mean, I've been playing this game a lot lately. It's like I don't know. It just that shit is so Kino. Like, how can you not look at that shit and just love it? It's just like it's crazy how this game like makes it feel like such an adventure doing this every single time, and like no other Yoshi game even comes close to this. Like Woolly World is good, but it's nowhere near this level. It's really not. It's crazy what they were able to pull off with this. Yeah, I feel that way even about the uh, inferior Game Boy Advance version. I actually got it that time. Yeah, yeah. My analytics went down because of that. I only produced one video last night and didn't stream. Ugh. I mean, there was a reason for it, but it's definitely kind of disappointing. Okay. Uh, I mean, I really wanted to work, but it was like my voice was raspy. Like you saw me like struggle just getting that like ah, pretendos think humans shouldn't be in Pikmin. It's like it was like painful. It's probably like the most I've ever struggled to make any video ever. It's like it was bad. Um, so I decided to take the day off from streaming. I was feeling better later that day. Because I think I got sick last night when I got home and I just slept it off and I just I just felt kind of groggy for several hours afterward. But I know, I've said this like several times before. It feels like the GBA is just this weird, like forgotten, like Nintendo thing now. Like it's such an iconic like brand, and yet like nobody seems to remember it as much as console games. And like I was talking about this too when I was playing this, like Super Mario Advance. Like a lot of younger people are like have been introduced to these games because of these ports. So like I think a lot of younger people are mostly familiar with them because of this, as opposed to like the original release. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like people say the Game Boy Advance is only remembered because of ports, but I don't think that's necessarily true. Like I have so many fond memories of like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and all that. Yeah, I was thinking like, why we need a Legends Hoenn. Like we need like fucking Groudon and Kyogre like duking it out. We need like fucking like I don't know Team Aqua and Team Magma like ancestors just like just fighting it out. Like it's gonna be sick when it happens, and it 100% is. Like I think like man, it like people do not seem to have grasped like the potential of Legends yet, because in theory they could cover all sorts of like crazy fucking like niche aspects of Pokemon lore. They could have like I don't know like Groudon versus Kyogre. They could have like I don't know like Mewtwo stuff. There's like all this crazy shit they could do. Like there's so much. But what? Metroid Fusion. Yeah, Metroid Fusion was like hated when it came out, but I'm glad to see that these days it has more fans. Like I didn't pick up Fusion for a long time because everyone told me not to bother, and when I finally did, it was like, wait a minute, this game is key now. Come to think of it, yeah, we were gonna play Metroid Zero Mission, weren't we? Wow. Yeah, we started a file immediately after finishing Super, but like we didn't actually play it. Wow. You gotta be kidding me, really? Hey, what? Oh, the flowers. Okay, I thought that was like the life points, like 50. Like what? Okay. Yeah, so we missed one of the flowers. But where the hell is it? Like, we can't even go back. I hate how you can't go back in old games. So you have to like just replay the entire thing. Game Boy Advance and the GameCube. I don't know. Like, I don't think that's that much of a hot take. The Game Boy Advance was super popular. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. 2 new games a year, yeah. I mean, I would carry my advanced SP around with me everywhere for years. I Do you have to use the? I think you have to use the eggs here. Interesting. 2 games a year, unlike PSP. Oh, is it down here? No. It's always weird how you can go down these pipes and there's nothing here other than like enemies that pop out anyway. It's like you can see where the enemies come from, which is kind of based, but at the same time, it's like, It doesn't really explain a whole lot, does it? I want to play Yoshi's Island. Okay. We've never seen these guys before. Like after this, they kind of disappeared. And I kind of see them as like iconic enemies. They're called like what? Roly polies. Yeah, we probably just jumped over this one or something stupid like that. It's not that long of a level. Yeah, I want to play Pokemon. I'm ready to play some Pokemon ZA. It's Tuesday now, so it should be 2 more days. Yeah, it's the 16th, isn't it? So, is it the 17th? I think it is the 16th. Yeah, I think it's Thursday. So yeah, Thursday. Be here for like I don't know the all night like Pokemon Legends ZA. Just I don't know party like I don't know. 5% Xbox, yeah. Yeah, they're officially like phasing on Xbox. Like it's clear that like the Series X has failed and like the Game Pass prices thing like isn't going over well. Like the company is finished, I think. Yeah, we must have just missed them on the way down here. Like the company's finished. That's a really exciting news. Like Nintendo's officially like outlasted Xbox, which is something that like I think a lot of people in the 2000s would have seethed about, but this is what happened to Sega in the late 90s. Yeah. LL liquidation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean Xbox lasted way longer than it probably should have because it was never really like I mean I was talking about how like they were on the way out like as early as like the Xbox One reveal. So yeah, it's definitely exciting to see. And I love coming back to this game and just experiencing it again. It just never gets old. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna play some more Fatal Frame 4 and just like, yeah, we gotta get through Tales of Symphonia. That's our priority. And like, and like, man, yeah, I wanted to get through it before ZA came out. And like, yeah, okay. You know what? Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna marathon. I pressed Y button like an idiot. Okay. I think tomorrow we're gonna marathon Tales of Symphonia. I think we're gonna try and get through it. Get to like the last section or whatever. Like I don't know where we are exactly, but we can do it. Sega back. I mean, Sega never went anywhere. They still make games on Nintendo consoles, and they're even still making the same shitty like trashy commercials they always made. So like, what's changed? Like from where I'm standing, like Sega's the same as ever. Like I don't know. I think like PlayStation is kind of gonna be the distinguished as like Nintendo's biggest friend. It's still crazy how like we still don't really see it that way, but like PlayStation is like has way outlasted Sega. It's been way more of a threat to them. They've done like way more like behind the scenes shit to try and fuck them over. Like even today, like Harada is not putting Tekken 8 on Switch 2 because of Sony or the original Switch rather. I don't know. I might go to bed soon. Maybe I should just binge watch some Netflix. Holy fucking shit! I hate it when that happens. Oh man, I never remember the exact pattern. I'm always just like, there's something to collect here, so I gotta watch out, and it's just crazy how this game actually carries over your lives when like fucking this game is more sophisticated than fucking Galaxy because it actually like carries your lives over. Like it just like I can't stand that when you like restart a game and like it just doesn't have your old amount of lives. It's just like yeah, that's definitely like one improvement over the original. I mean, you take a blast with the original anyway. There's not that much of a loss of running out of lives anyway. So like, the original's not a difficult game. I don't know. Yeah, I love this game. So yeah, you have to get that before this thing drops down. And there's so many levels of this game I consider iconic. This is a really good one. I don't know if it made my top 10 list, but it was like it was some Kino bullshit. Yeah, what was my top 10 list? I made one like a long time ago, but yeah, I can't stand how you always have to check for like stupid shit like this. Okay, 14, 30. That's right, there's one up here. And I always love how you have to like jump across this. Like it seems so badass. And if you fuck it up, you just don't get it. God damn, I hate it when that happens. You gotta be kidding me, because I don't have one. Ugh. Well, I guess I could get this and see if I can get an item upgrade. The odds are against me, but in theory, I could do it. What the hell was that? Why did I bounce off? Did they change how this works in this version? Yeah, I don't think you bounce like that in the original. Holy fucking shit, I lucked out. Holy shit. The stars aligned and I pulled off like the craziest of victories. That was crazy. Man, it's insane when you get into those kind of situations and you have to kind of improvise. Because like this is why the game is so good, is that like no two run ever feels the same. Because like you're always gonna make mistakes and there's always gonna be like different different things that happen. Sometimes you'll have items that you just won't have later. Um, like that's insane. That was a crazy move. Like I even said that like the odds were against me and it pulled through that time. Wow. Let's be real. This has to be like the most badass name for a Mario level ever. The Baseball Boys. And then you see these assholes and they like compliment your move set. Like, look at this. They catch your eggs and throw them at you. Like, how is that not the coolest thing ever? Yeah, there's a lot of enemy types in this that never really feel like they came back again. The Baseball Boys are like a great example. Like, they should be like standard Yoshi enemies, and yet like I don't think they've ever appeared again. Yeah, a lot of my favorite enemies in this don't seem to come back in recent years. I'm curious if Mysterious Book is gonna expand on this. I I hope Mysterious Book is keynote. Like it's been like a decade since Woolly World, so this is gonna be like the first, I think, original Yoshi game since then. I mean, like Crafted World was a sequel, so like a completely new, fresh Yoshi game. So like I'm curious if it's gonna be better than Woolly World or not, and we really do need to replay like Woolly World and Crafted World before it comes out, and I don't know when we're gonna get around to it. Like Woolly World's definitely one of those games that's been criminally overlooked in recent years. I don't know if anyone's played it, but yeah, they ported it to 3DS and not Switch. It was weird. I mean, I guess when they do re-release it, it's going to be a big deal because it is kind of a classic. Like, yeah, people were memeing about all these Wii U ports that would come over to Switch, and we still don't have like quite a few of them. We never got Devil's Third. We never got Woolly World. We never got like we only just now got Xenoblade Chronicles X. Um, yeah, Rainbow Curse we never got. Star Fox Zero we've never got. There's plenty of really good Wii U games that haven't been ported yet. Yeah, imagine for Star Fox Zero, they're waiting for like the DS companion app, and then they'll just throw it in there and make Star Fox Zero Deluxe or something. Like I would be shocked if they like make a new Star Fox game. I think what they're gonna do is just re-release Zero and like kind of do what they did with Skyward Sword, where they just like address all the core complaints without really like changing anything. Because like people seethe about the controls in Skyward Sword, even though they're awesome. So like, oh yeah, we'll just give you the option to not do it, and then like, oh, the bitching just stops. It's just there's nothing to complain about. The Virtual Boy, yeah, 100%. I'm 100% getting it. I'm so excited. Like I have wanted a Virtual Boy for years, and I was seriously gonna get a legit one a while back, but they're like $200, and it's like I didn't like the idea of buying such old technology and having it not work properly, or like not having the games for it. It's like, or like having things missing. It's just like I don't know. I wasn't like I decided I wasn't gonna go for it, and I would have liked one, but as a collector's item. But yeah, I just never got around to it. But yeah, I'll be happy to get a new one, like a new one for sure. The cheaper version? Oh, come on. That's no fun. Like the Labo version? Like, like Nintendo's still like trying to sell you cardboard and you're going to fall for it? Oh yeah, Color Smash has been ported yet. Yeah, it's a good. That's honestly probably the best like modern Paper Mario, honestly, because I still haven't finished Origami King, and like Sticker Star is kind of polarizing. I think Color Splash is like genuinely way better than people give it credit. Yeah, that's another one that's been ported. Yeah. And I feel like it hasn't been that long since we 100% of this game. Like every time I play this, I'm just kind of like I've done this before, like several times. Okay, I got hit in the worst way possible. Yeah, I hate getting hit in this area because it's like Paper Jam. No, don't give me that bullshit. Paper Jam is awesome. Like I've never understood the seething that people have for Paper Jam. It's one of my favorites. other than like the kaiju fights not being as good as Bowser's and Victoria, yeah, I don't know why they changed like the giant fights. I don't know. Maybe they wanted to change, but it's like they were so good. Yeah, that's the one thing that's the one thing that I missed about Brothership is that like no kaiju fights. There's no. It's not really gimmicky. It's kind of like back to basics Mario and Luigi, and that's great. Like it's kind of crazy comparing Brothership to like Superstar Saga, because I think a lot of people who look back on Superstar Saga today don't realize how short it actually is. Like I beat the game like you know I get through it in like 10 hours. It's crazy short. The YouTube app broke. Yeah, I think when like we get a new Mario Maker, it'll be a new Mario Maker. Like I imagine it's on the way. Because like two came out in, like what 2017. It's been like 2018, something like that. It's been a long time since Mario Maker 2, so I think a three would be really great. Like two kind of felt like a port of one in a lot of ways, and it wasn't as good because of the controls. So I think with the mouse and like maybe with some Joy-Con features, like Mario Maker 3 might be a bit better. I don't know. I do need to play more Mario Maker 2 though. It does kind of feel like it's one of those games that I really should have put like hundreds of hours into and just didn't. I don't know. It's just like I mean I was busy like all throughout like I don't know. It's so frustrating. Mario Maker is like something I was so looking forward to, and like I never got into it. Not really. Like Mario Maker 1, I did a little bit. I remember like making stages based on like GoldenEye and stuff like that. It's just like it's a lot of fun, but like man, I just never got into it really. 500. Yeah, everyone else has like thousands of hours in it, and I have like 50 in like both games. Like I don't know. There have been times where I've spent like when I have like a day off or something, and I'm just like, let's play some Mario Maker, and then I just spend like the best like 5 hours or so of my life like playing some like ultra hard level. It's like it's crazy fun, and yet like I just don't do it. It's like that often. But where are these assholes going? Oh wow, they have a mouse hole down there. Okay. Yeah, I thought they would bounce back. Okay. 100 coin stars. There's purple coins, so like those are a little bit different. Double Dragon. Beat 'em ups don't even play the beat 'em up genre. Yeah, I don't think so. Like he's a pleb. They're all plebs. I don't trust any of these YouTubers. Okay. Yeah. What the hell do we need to play? All right. All right. Tales of Symphonia, Turok, Atelier Ryza. Yeah, we gotta just focus on like everything we have. Look at this. Bonanza, Animal Crossing, like Street Fighter 6, like all of these are like stupidly like replayable games that I just can't put down. And I spent a good chunk of my time playing all of them. And like when I'm not like playing those, I'm playing Fatal Frame and Mario Galaxy 2, which I've beaten before. I'm completely neglecting like Tales and Carmen San Diego and Final Fantasy Tactics. Ugh. Shantae Advance, man, there's so many games I'm ignoring. They all hated me. What do you guys think? I think we're gonna call it quits for tonight. BGL's a nobody. Absolutely.
Common face ass. You can see the shit particles. Common face ass. You can see the shit particles.
All people on Twitch, on Kick do is like, oh, I can totally get you followers, bro. Like, sure you can. Okay. Yeah, it is difficult to get momentum on Twitch or Kick. I've been trying forever, and it just like I don't know. I mean, my views on Twitch are going up, but I still have a long way to go before partnership. I think. VGL would beat him in fighting games. Now VGL like is really actually kind of shit in like fighting games. If you watch him play, and like I have seen him play, like the way he plays Mortal Kombat is that like he exploits the AI. So he does those like really cheat moves that take advantage of like flaws in the AI's programming. So he'll like do that thing where he like jumps and then like kicks at like the right precise time where like the AI can't respond to it. Like he's not good at fighting games. He just takes advantage of like AI and stuff like that. Like that's all he can do is like like play the games enough times where he just has them all memorized and like beats them. He's not good at video games. He's bad at arms. Yeah, has he played arms? Yeah, I think for like the foreseeable future, we're just gonna grind at like the lower difficulty levels and like just try to learn all the stages and improve gradually. You kind of have to because like the stages are so radically different that like the perks you need like are yeah. So VGL like I've never seen him play someone else. Like he's always playing the AI in like 30-year-old games, and that's kind of how I know this is that I've seen him do it. Um, DSP stomps him. DSP is like, I don't know, like DSP is legit good at fighting games. You know, he can like get up to master and like Street Fighter 6 and all that. Like he can definitely do it. It's just like, I like, I don't know. He's like a Evo champion, but like fighting's like the only genre he excels in. I would say. Yeah, how strong is Donkey Kong to be able to like punch through rock like this? It's insane. It's so far beyond like anything we've seen any video game character do, really. Better turf surfing. I just hit that monkey? I think I did. Hell is it? I don't even know where they are. Okay, 100. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's nowhere near anything else. Okay. Surf Groove, yeah. Yeah, it's so Turf Groove and like Surf Groove together is like OP. Like Turf Groove was already kind of OP to begin with, but like Surf is like Surf Groove is just badass. Yeah, it's not like DK where like you have like endless room to surf and like just build your.
Should we go there?
The Jews like see it go. I mean, nobody else.
Should we go there?
Yeah, so much of my time lately is just spent with like grinding in this game specifically. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Like, yeah, you really are grinding in a fucking Donkey Kong game. It's crazy to think about, but. Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel like the thing to do in this is just get like surf. Oh wow, okay. Shit, how do you even get up? Without work barrels. Let's see here. Go up the path. Okay, there we go. I want to see some cards.
Should we go there?
Give it a try. Yeah, I just can't get like reuse assets to make a sequel. Yeah, like I hope so, but I don't know. Surely they have to have a lot of ideas for it. Like, it'd be a shame if we don't get one. And honestly, I kind of want Returns 3 first, though. That's kind of my mindset at this point. Is just like, yeah, bring back like 2D Donkey Kong and then make that. But yeah, I think they have a lot of room to grow with this. I think it's going to be like it's the best. It's probably the best-selling title on Switch 2 so far. It might have outsold Mario Kart World. We'll see. Yeah, there's no way they're not making a sequel to this. Like, I mean, the question at this point is that like, well, is it going to be the same thing or not? Like, because I said this like earlier in the stream. Like, what are they going to do exactly? Is it going to be more the same? Like, is it going to be this or is it going to be radically different again? I don't know. I can't imagine they're not going to put out like a direct sequel. Like, I think it's too successful not to do that. Like, I don't know. I was not like singing this game's praises when it came out, but like, I think Emerald Rush has really made me a fan. Like, this is the best DLC campaign I think I've ever played, honestly. Like, I've never put so much time into a DLC in my life. I'll get you one. I'm so bored. I was with my daughter for yeah. Oh, holy shit! Well, I glitched into the. I was worried I wouldn't get out for a minute there. Okay. Yeah, this is another Tears of the Kingdom situation where the game is so well play tested and so well made that it doesn't really seem to have any glitches. Holy shit! I shot up here. Studios, yeah. I don't think they really need to buy anyone. They can just do partnerships for most. Like, they only just now bought like Next Level Games, you know, after like decades. I'd rather them have like just partnerships, and then they can drop people when like they start like acting up. You know, like if they bought Silicon Knights or Factor 5 back in the day, they would have just fucked up. You know, like you can't trust these people. Like, so. Tears of the Kingdom is better than Cyberpunk. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not even really a contest. If you played both, yeah, it's definitely better. Imposition 47. What are you talking about? Like what are you talking about? I don't know what you're. It's not even better than Baldur's Gate? Wow, that's good. Yeah, like that's one of my things with Expedition 33. Were the people arguing that like Expedition 33 is better than Baldur's Gate? Because like, if it was such a big deal, you would be seeing more like conversations like that, and not like this idea like, it's gonna win Game of the Year, bro. Like nobody cares about Game of the Year. Yeah, you never really see people like create game rivalries outside of like the Nintendo the Nintendo hate train, like when it's like what the fuck? Wow, did that fucker just die? From falling into a pit. Wow, that's... It's totally not an industry plan. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that, like, it does feel like an industry plan. And I'm curious, just, like, at what point are people going to be allowed to acknowledge it? Because, like, that is not a game that's going to be remembered 5 years from now. Like, I remember Life is Strange coming when that came out, and people were hyping it up as, like, the greatest thing ever for some reason. And it's just not anything remarkable, like, at all. Surf Groove, yeah.
Should we go there?
Yeah, I should eat something, huh? Wait, where's the elevator? Man, I hate, like, ending streams when I have such a large audience, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead. Man, like, yeah, 5 hours is enough. Like, it's... I've been ready to stop, like, since 4 hours in. I do have to keep my health in consideration, and, like, you know, the fact that I'm working a job now, so, yeah, it's gonna... Man, I just don't know. I have so many things I want to do in games, and I just don't have the time. I want to retire. That's, like, the reality of it. This entire process of, like, losing the last job and getting a new one, it was like, it was very frustrating, and I don't know. I suppose it's worked out, and, you know, I think going forward it's going to be hopefully the last time I struggle ever. But
Should we go there?
I don't know. We'll have to see. Well, like, my thing is that, like, I'm not gonna retire from, like, making YouTube videos or, like, writing ever. Like, what I want to do is retire from, like, having, like, a working life, like a normal job, because, like, I just can't stand it, and it just kind of gets on my nerves, and I'm not the least bit happy that I have to do it. So that's what I mean when I say I want to retire. Like, so I have, like, plenty of things I want to do, like, creatively and all that. It's just... Like, I don't know, I've said this before, but I do feel like I kind of wasted my life working so much, and I'm kind of anxious to see that come to an end. And honestly, like, I kind of feel like just cutting my hours down and, like, working during the day is going to be, like, a radical, like, improvement in my quality of life. So we'll see, but I don't know. All I want to do is...
Do it.
Rystar? Really? Well, like, who the fuck even knows? You know what? Like, let's be real here. Rystar should have been, like, rolled into the Sonic brand, like, a long time ago. Like, I have no idea why it and Knights haven't been. That's what I would have done if I was Sonic Team. It's like, yeah, it's just an expanded universe now. Like, make Billy Hatcher a thing. By the way, why hasn't Billy Hatcher ever been re-released? Like, it never got a sequel. It's never gotten a port or anything. It's like, it's still a GameCube exclusive.
Something there.
Yeah, I remember playing that back in the day and, like, being vaguely interested in it. It's, like, probably the first, I don't know. Oh, was that a 2003 game as well? I don't know. I just I don't know. I just hate like Sega. Like they made like Sonic, who's like one of the most recognizable like video game characters ever, and like everything else they do is just garbage. Like I don't know. Like I don't know how good like Tack would like, or not Tack, like how Billy Hatcher would be. I've heard it's not great, but like it's weird like how you have all these GameCube games back in the day that like you vaguely remember and like are just like, yeah, I kind of want to play that. I wasn't even bringing that up as a game I'd want to see on NSO. Like it's definitely a possibility. Sonic Adventure as well. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Like the Tack cartoon was mid. Yeah. I was shocked it ever got produced because like I was of the camp that like nobody fucking cared about Tack. Like I remember like renting it and feeling like I think that rental is like the most burned I ever got with a rental because I never really rented bad games. I would just do that thing where I would show up and just like I want Pokemon Stadium because like every single fucking time, like mom wouldn't fucking buy it for me. So it's like, well, I have to get Pokemon Stadium because otherwise I'm not gonna play it today. It's like, where the fuck is Cranky? I don't know where he is. Where the hell is Cranky? That Tack? Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Tack. Yeah, I watched like Nitro Rad is like doing a retrospective on it, and he tried to like do the Nitro Rad thing of like pretending it's way better than it actually is, bro. I played that game growing up. You know, I actually played it when I was in the target age range, and it was fucking garbage. You can get out of here with your bullshit. Like, oh, it's totally creative, bro, because you're not playing as the hero. It's like, no, shut up. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, there's this weird like demographic of like Tack fans who have always tried to like say it's like a legitimately good 3D platformer, and I just shake my head and laugh. Like, yeah, I've only played the first one though. I'm told the second one was better, but like I never tried it. Like I think by the time the third one came out, it was pretty much a dead IP. So that was like the thing with that confused me about like the existence of the cartoon is that like why does it exist? Because like nobody fucking cares about the IP. Like nobody cares. Yeah, I don't know. If it gets re-released on NSL, that'd be interesting. I know THQ Nordic has been talking about re-releasing it. I think I will pick it up just to kind of talk about it, my experiences with it. Because I don't remember how long it's been since I played it. Probably 20 years. And I never did finish it. So like I kind of do want to go back to it just to have the experience of it. I only watched the cartoon. Oh, okay. So you're not a thing. The games came first. Like, yeah, no Tack fan in existence. Only watch the cartoon. I don't know. Like, I don't understand what the appeal to like Tack is supposed to be. It's like some discount. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. Like, my thing with Tack was that like people made it out to be like it was super funny, and it's just not. It's just like cringe, millennial like gross out humor. Well, I say millennial, but it's more like Gen X. Like it was like I don't know, it was aping off like the Ren and Stimpy thing, and it's just, yeah, it's just not. I don't remember where Cranky is. I don't.
Should we go there?
Is it like Saints Row? It kind of has that like cringy, like westernized humor, where it's like trying to be subversive. It's kind of, I know Saints Row is like legitimately funny though. You'll actually laugh at Saints Row. Like Tack, like my thing with Tack is that like it's just not like a well thought out 3D platformer. It's just like I don't understand like the. I don't know. It's been so long, I can't really quantify my complaints all that well, but yeah, the thing that shocked me about it was that like it was always a Nick property because I assumed it was like a THQ thing, but like apparently it was a partnership and that they were always intending on making a cartoon eventually, but they just started with the video games and yeah, it's weird. And it's like moderately successful. I don't know. I remember like X-Play trashing it back in the day too, so I'm not alone in hating it. So like, Nickelodeon Disney. Yeah, they were the ones behind all those shovelware like fucking like shit you used to see back in the day. Adam Sessler and yeah, I don't know. Like I used to be so fond of X-Play, and it's like it's weird watching it now because like these days I'll like find a cool game I like from the 2000s. Like you know, recently I discovered Grim Grimoire. So like I went back and I watched X-Play's coverage of it, and it's like I don't know, it's weird looking back on it because like the reviews are objectively terrible, and yet like I just love the presentation and the host and just like the comedy of it. I mean, for the most part, there's definitely some really cringy reviews, but like I don't know. Like it feels more like you know it's presenting like what makes X-Play work. I think is that like it really does a lot at like introducing like all sorts of different people to like all sorts of different video games. So like they'll like cover Killer 7 and then go like to RE4 or something. And like it's like actually come to think I would love to go back and watch their Killer 7 coverage. But like they would like talk about like shit like that and you would like get interested in like cool stuff you've never seen before. Like I think I discovered Final Fantasy X because of that show actually. Well, because of Cheat actually. The old one with like the guy, like everyone remembers Kristen Holt. Like, what was the deal with that? Because like the old one had like the guy as the host, who I also like, and they would re-air it sometimes, and I'd be confused about like where's Kristen? Yeah, Kristen very obviously doesn't play video games, but like I'm really fond of her. Like I don't get it. Like I watched that like I remember like at one point, I think a while back, I think it was like the time before last that I played RE4. I went back and watched like all the X-Play coverage of it and like the cheat episode. And it was like it's so cool like reliving that moment of just like seeing RE4 for the first time. I mean, I kind of regret it in hindsight because I never had the opportunity of going through RE4 blind. I've always I always knew everything in the game because they just covered everything. So a new outfit for Pauline. Yeah, I think this is a pretty reasonable way to get like to raise your ranking is just do like the lower settings. We don't have to do the highest. Not even best girl. Rolling has shit taste. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, everyone's saying Harry should have ended up with Luna. And I'm just like, fuck yeah. Never would have happened, but like, I don't know. I mean, if I'm Harry Potter and like, you know, Luna's Ivana Lynch, like, hell yeah, fucking bullshit. Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. Sorry, I really liked her growing up. Uh, People watch RGT85. I mean, X-Play couldn't even survive like the reboot. All right, he's Ranky gone. King of Rot statue found. How many fucking like King K. Rool variants can we get? I think I have like 3 of them. Yeah, I love X-Play, but like, yeah, I don't know if there's anywhere you can watch like old episodes. Like, I'd love to have them in the background or something, but I feel like they're just in some like TV vault somewhere. I'm sure they're not lost media, but it's like, yeah, wouldn't that be crazy if like we eventually realized that like some episodes of Cheat or like or X-Play are like now lost media? They are, but they're not supposed to be up because like the company still retains the rights to them, so they get taken down and they get too many views. So like you can find stuff, like usually individual reviews, but like I don't know, like whole episodes, I don't know, like especially not in order. RE4 had an interesting trailer. You know what didn't? RE4 remake. Yeah, because it didn't start with like an exclusive to Nintendo Switch logo. Like I don't know. I think anybody who like that game 100% should have been a Switch game 100%. Like I don't know why they felt the need to like release it like that, but mission complete, right, Leon? I hate how they tried to like make Ashley and Leon more flirty in the remake. I don't know. It's just like I don't. Everyone just talks too much in the remake. It just drives me nuts. Like RE4 really feels like one of like the last video games where like you can just like watch stuff happen and the characters just generally don't react to it. Like a lot of it's left up to your imagination, and that's what I love about it so much. Like that's what I think. That's why I think RE4 really works as like a plot and a video game is that you can just immerse yourself in the setting and just like come up with all these crazy theories. Like it's just so satisfying to do. Yeah, here we are just scurrying around. Okay. What the hell's even writing it? Come to think of it. Uh, Tempest layer, landfill layer. Yeah, I think we're done for now. I can't bring myself to do anything. It's just kind of rough, man. Uh, Man, the greatest attorney has gone neglected. Like Age of Calamity, we haven't even touched. Like the new one's coming out, and we still haven't finished Age of Calamity. Like I think we're gonna have to like just take all that off the shelf and just bum rush it, honestly. Yeah, ZA. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna focus on Tails. Honestly, I think that's gonna be our priority. for the foreseeable futures is that like for the foreseeable future, we need to beat Tails. So I think we're gonna try and spend the next 2 days to get through that specifically, and yeah, I think we'll manage it. But yeah, we're gonna have to grind through it, and hopefully we don't get addicted to Street Fighter or Donkey Kong again. So yeah, again, thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you all next time. Thank you.